shoot. Oh shoot. Am I late? Am I early? Am I on time? What's happening? What's happening, everyone? I'm getting in out. That's what's happening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't be getting out right now. Come on, come on. Start 10 seconds, everyone. It's starting. It's starting. It's happening. Give me a second. You know me. I'm doing bad as always. Setting everything up at the last second. Oh my god.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my
Dante, Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry, we got it. Let's go. It's happening.
Today, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour, dozens of games from studios big and small. Lego bricks to puppets.
Lego,
zombies,
it's happening.
heroes.
Let's go. Lego Star Wars. Lego Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Capcom. Street Fighter.
Now, before we dive
Beautiful
into
Joe.
the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Go. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises.
Sorry, I'm still getting set up. Still getting set up.
With over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semi-Work in Uppsala, Sweden.
Without further ado,
Trailing it is Schedule 1 from
it's time to enjoy the
TVS
show
Solo
with all you amazing
Australia.
destroyers.
It's inspiring that
So remember that we
stand
are
side by side with heavyweights
destruction.
like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely.
Why?
It's also applaud
Alright, cool. We got this. We're gonna enjoy it. Anyone that wants to join, you're more than welcome to join the party, and we can talk in the chat or just talk in the comments. I'll see it. We're gonna try to react. Hopefully the stream doesn't get like copyright claimed. I'll mute the music anytime any license shit happens, but so far nothing, just talking. Let's hope for some crazy shit. I think the biggest thing for me would be Resident Evil at this point, but hey, I'm down for anything. I'm down for anything. If anything, give me a second to see if any of you are here.
Released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020. The challenge now is discovery, and that's precisely why.
Oh, actually, let me tell my friend it's happening right now. Yo, Game Awards.
And initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this,
In fact, I'm actually surprised they didn't start off with like world premiere.
So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small...
Let me actually share this stream on my own channel. That way people can actually see what I'm watching, right? I think if we just watch the Game Awards proper and not have anyone else, we can't get spoiled or ruin the enjoyment. Although watch, I'm actually not live. That would make me say, okay, no, we are live. Cool. Okay, heavy metal, let's go. Is this like Immortal Shell or something different? Wait, Summer Game Fest. And I know, but you know, if we put on RE4OG, then I might play a little bit, and then I'll just stop playing because I'm gonna be watching the show. And yeah, let me see, Summer Game Fest 20. Bro, I'm starting it up. I haven't even sent the invite yet. I haven't even made my like Twitter post. I gotta share everything. I'm doing bad, but you know what? At least they're not showing anything good right now. How you doing, man? You excited? You excited? I think I should like join you, invite you in here, right? Or like party chat, just because I don't even know if you'll will be able to hear you. But you know what? That's okay. Let me start up a party. Too many things to do. Too many things to do. And I love how I didn't even grab the link for the Summer Games Fest. I'm doing terrible, everyone. I'm doing terrible. There we go. You see, I know my games. I might not play all the games, but I know my games. Mortal Shell 2, that's cool. You know, might make me play the first one.
That looked great. Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactic fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with
Fortnite, yo, let's go. It's happening.
events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island.
There we go.
But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
They're already showing us the live event? Come on, like, we don't want it to be leaked. All right, I mean, I was looking at my phone, so you know what? At least I didn't really get spoiled. Tomorrow we'll see what cool shit's happening.
Game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time in Super Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Well, you know what? At least we're getting it out of the way. At least we're getting it out of the way. I don't mind that. That's okay.
Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The World Tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So, let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2?
Let me just post a couple more things just to conjure up good luck, and we got this. We got this.
We hit the pandemic after we released DS1. Everyone experienced the pandemic. So I wanted to show something new, connection after we faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
Let's hope it's a short clip. We're gonna have to keep on switching songs just so it doesn't get too boring, but also, you know, I don't know what we could do to conjure up Dragon Force. You know, that'd actually be good. Just have the whole entire stream just destroyed. Look at the graphics! Look at the graphics! All right, now so you know we're going through the boring stuff right now. That's okay. That's okay. That means the show's gonna pick up the pace as soon as we get past Death Stranding. So nothing wrong with that.
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
We got the same mark. Wait, isn't that the guy that that kind of looks like Solid Snake in the previous trailer? Because he has like the headband. CQC, CQC. Oh, that's good. Okay, it wasn't that long. That's good. That's good to see. That's good to see.
So that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest.
Yeah, let's try to conjure up some
Tell us a little bit more about this clip and
some Resident Evil luck. The Street Fighter luck should show up, and you know, season 3. You guys already know who I want. Got it. Evil Ryu, Rolento, Skullomania. Oh, spoilers! No spoilers. Sakura. All the amazing characters. But I have a weird feeling they might they might be like, yo, you know what? This season it's just gonna be new characters, and we're gonna piss off everyone. Of course I'm here. Why would I not be here, bruh? It's Summer Games Fest. There's amazing things happening. What? Are you saying I should be like on Marvel Rivals or something? Come on. How you doing? Yeah, okay, let's put the camera there.
So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neil, too. Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not
Oh, well.
give any spoilers.
Yeah, don't spoil it if it's going to be out that soon.
There is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, a live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I'll show you the gameplay scene of Neil. So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday.
I know. I mean, it's 5 p.m. for me, so I mean, I feel bad for you. Second,
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party. A veteran game
second. Let me actually get the comments up so I can see what you're saying.
Friends Perspective Podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
11 p.m. Second, I don't beg you to play. I know. Yes, very nicely, and that's why I always feel bad when I don't get to play with any one of you. So we'll make sure to get some Marvel Rival games in this weekend. Especially if, who knows, maybe they might show off some Marvel Rivals content at the Summer Games Fest. They could tease the next season or the next character. I know Ultron just showed up, but that'd be pretty cool. Basically, it's a show that's gonna be happening for the next 2 hours. That shows off trailers for the new games coming out this summer, this year, and maybe even next year. So, like, I guess this is where they could show off if for something that you might care about, Battlefield 6. This could be the first trailer we get of Battlefield 6, so that'd be nice. If the Mimic wasn't coming out, then I guess they could show off a new FNAF game here, but they're not going to do that because we're already getting one. For me, I want to see a new Resident Evil game, so hopefully we get Resident Evil 9 today. For other people, they want to probably see like a Spider-Man 3 trailer or a Wolverine trailer, maybe even GTA 6 trailer. So it's basically just like the biggest show of the year where we get to see like new games. Right now they're showing off a trailer for, I don't know, it almost looks like Chivalry 2, but it could be Chivalry 3 at this point. Nice looking trailer. You can see what I'm watching by clicking on the link I have on the pin, but we're all just chilling, we're all just trying to enjoy. Oh, what was this? Okay, we actually get gameplay? Nice, you know, that's how you make me happy. I don't think this is Chivalry 3. Medieval Chronicles. Okay, they showed him on a horse going up a hill. I guess that counts as gameplay. Steam, wishlist now, early access 2026. I mean, it looks cool.
It's a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworld.
Let's go! Sonic! Ah! I knew they were going to talk about goddamn Sonic Racing. Uh-oh. Klaw-Naw and Sonic? Bro, show it. Sega, okay, we got a trailer. Bro, if Klaw-Naw is in this, I'm going to flip my shit. But no, it's probably going to be Shadow or frickin' Beat, or it's going to be the monkey from Super Monkey Ball. It's got to be a Sega character. I don't understand, my messages just don't come up? Yeah, that's kind of weird. If anything, let me see if there's a glitch. I just need to watch this trailer first, alright? It's Sonic, so I have to see it. From across the Sonic universe! Yeah, let me play as, what's that evil character from, Infinite? Yeah, Infinite. Let me play as Infinite, then we got something. You showing me characters from, like, Oh no! Hatsune Miku! What the fuck? What the fuck is Hatsune Miku? Oh shit! Gojira! Or Ichiban. Oh yeah, I got the wrong one. Fucking. Okay. Oh, it's the guy from Smash Brothers, Joker. Yeah. Okay, they got some cool Sega characters, but what's Hatsune Miku there, bruh? I actually think Unbanned might play this game with me now, just because Hatsune Miku's there. I'll be Metal Sonic, he'll be Hatsune Miku, and I can see Magic Guy being Ichiban. That's it, bro. You can't tell me like, oh, we got exclusive. It was a Sonic racing game. So, yeah, Hatsune Miku's gonna be in the Sonic racing game, and that's kind of funny. I'll take it. Like I said, available September. Let's go. But yeah, let me see why your messages are showing up. Let me see. So what it's about? Games coming out this summer? I already answered that. Then you say question mark. I don't understand. My messages just don't come up. I see all your messages. Who would I be? I mean, you have a fox for your profile picture, so I think you could be Tails. But I don't know, maybe you like a cooler character like Shadow. Maybe you could be Hatsune Miku as well, come on. But at least we know it's coming out this September, so I got a Sonic racing game to play this summer. Uh-oh, one more thing. It's gonna be Movie Sonic. Keanu Reeves is gonna be voicing Shadow in the game. What's it gonna be, guys? What's it gonna be? Oh, shit! Minecraft! Oh my god, there you go, Gaming Station. They put Minecraft Steve into the game. Minecraft Steve is in the Sonic racing game. Wow. Like, that's literally your character. So you get to be Minecraft Steve. Unbanned gets to be Hatsune Miku. I get to be Metal Sonic. Jadio, I actually don't know who their favorite character is. I'm gonna assume it's Shadow or something. And Magic Guy gets to be Ichiban. Desco's probably gonna be Silver. No, it's perfect. We actually have a team now. That's funny. What is Minecraft Steve doing in there? Granted, what is Hatsune Miku doing there? Is it the Devil May Cry remake? I don't know. Do you like Minecraft? If not, then I don't know. Yo, this looks like Devil May Cry. Or Castlevania. Or both. Or Bloodborne. Or all three. No, it's 2 anime.
It heals.
This is actually Resident Evil 7.
For others, it wounds.
I don't know. You tell me then. I don't know you. I can only guess who you would want to be in a Sonic racing game.
Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this.
This is like a Bandai Namco anime game. Bandai Namco anime game!
Could you undo the sins of ruin?
This is what's happening right now.
In this time,
I guess we could watch it like this, but it would be kind of annoying, right?
or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Maybe. I could go like that. Oh, look, gameplay. That's cool. Strange. Oh, Doctor Strange portal, right? And you got enemies. The thing is, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm like, would it be mean if I'm like, is this a Souls Souls-like game? I do like his like crazy arms. It reminds me of a Prototype. Code Vein 2. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the C, I'm like, no, it's not gonna say Castlevania, is it? Epic Game Publishing presents. Section 9 Interactive. Okay, I don't know what this is. Cloud Strife for Fortnite. What's this, guys? What's this? Just take a look at this. The action game, yeah, it didn't look that good. Okay, what's this? Kind of looks like what? Some type of like a Little Nightmares game. Kind of reminds me of Dead Frontier. Actually, I wouldn't mind playing a game like this. Got a unique art style, got a unique gameplay gimmick. Right? No, I don't think so. This looks too much action for Little Nightmares. End of Abyss. All right. Oh shit! You see, I keep on dropping the frickin'
That was a very moody, cool new
controller.
game. End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with
Bendy?
PI for Hire.
Oh, PI for Hire. Okay.
Developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
Familiar voice. Who are they gonna bring? I think it's coming out this year, maybe this October even. Who's the familiar voice? Troy Baker? Bruh. Mouse for Hire. Let's go.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
What about PC?
You may think you
I'll check when Little Nightmares 3 is coming out afterwards, alright? Okay, our Capcom look is not really helping out right now. Notify me if there's a free game at this Games Fest. I mean, there usually is like a demo or something that comes out, but all of these are like trailers for like AAA games usually that are coming out in the future. You see, I feel I have to conjure bad luck for good luck to happen. If I'm like, yo, I want RE9 to show up, it's actually not going to show up. And if I go, yo, if I say this show sucks and they're not going to show off RE9, that's when they show off RE9, right? So I actually shouldn't be saying that I want Sakura in Street Fighter 6 or Orlando. I should be saying I don't want to see them today. I actually would hate it if I see them today. It would be the worst thing of all time. Demos are just more bait to make you buy? Well, yeah, but at least you don't have to buy them. That's the point of the demo. I'd rather play a demo of a bad game than fully buy a bad game. Oh, this is Game of Thrones? Alright, cool. You know, some people like Game of Thrones. If anything, funny enough, you would think these games would have came out while this show was in its heyday. A real-time strategy game coming 2026.
Alright, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure.
Oh, wait. This is big. Mundfish. Wait, isn't Mundfish the same the people that made I gotta check. I'm probably misremembering them with the people that made that weird Russian Fallout game. If this is Atomic Heart 2, this actually would be so cool. It kind of looks like the same world of Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart 2, let's go! I'm like, this looks like Atomic Heart, and then they actually do Atomic Heart 2. This actually might make me well, I need to play the first one. I wanted to. Oh yeah, you gotta do funny dumb shit. Yeah, this is what's gonna make me want to play the game. Yo, look at that! You can parachute. I want to do that. Oh, the music, yeah, right. It's like, oh, there's a licensed music. It's gonna destroy the stream or something. Oh, it seems like you have a grapple hook or something too. Ooh, sky bases? Well, this game looks way bigger than the first. Oh no, the twins are back! The robot twins! And they're your friends? Uh-oh. People are definitely gonna buy. Oh, whoa, okay. I might need to get this game now. I'm starting to see why people might like Atomic Heart 2. Yeah, I might need to like reverse a couple of those. No, I'm turning up the volume. No, they're making this trailer very fun looking. Damn, that looked like ew, some like big giant monster. Yeah, this whole entire part section could probably be a copyright claim because of the music. Hopefully, oh, the sound's going off. Wishlist now, PC and consoles. Yeah, no, that actually looked pretty cool. I was like, yeah, isn't Mundfish that company that made that like Russian Fallout game? Yeah, yes, they are. Yes, they are. Oh, come on. Freaking go. My hair always freaking fracks up. Right? Yeah, no, Robbie, I saw that, and I was thinking exactly of you. I'm like, you're gonna be the one enjoying this the most. Let's hope we get some IO news for you. Oh, I love how my Mike just keeps on fracking up.
In the sky, a giant cube.
But I hope you enjoyed the Summer Games Fest, Robbie.
I can still
A few people are gonna like pop in and out as announcements are had.
When it showed up, I was in the lab.
I enjoy anyone that's here. Yeah, no, please watch. I was just about to say I want all of you to watch it however you want to. Don't don't spend it watching a guy watching the video. So yeah, no, I would say it's probably the first coolest game they showed off, and shit, they're showing off more of the gameplay, and I'm like, yo, I don't know what a robot chick she is and what she's gonna do, but I want her as my partner. She seems like she's gonna be very hopeful. I need to play Atomic Heart 1 now, Robbie. Like, Call of Duty shouldn't even be at this showcase anymore. This is my next FPS game right here. Granny, let's go. Yeah, she is an angel. Oh my god. The Cube? What's this? Atomic Universe? Oh, it's in the universe of Atomic Heart. So they're making 2 games? That's cool.
The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat-em-up coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
Oh, I forgot about that, bro. It's kind of hard to get excited for the Marvel beat 'em up game when they just announced a Marvel fighting game. Yeah, it's kind of tough to enjoy it. Oh well. The animation's kind of cute. That's cool. Hey, She-Hulk? Well, okay, man. Okay, so we got Rocket Raccoon, She-Hulk beating people up. That's cool. That's cool. I already found my character. Yo, Rocket just going guns blazing. So I guess those are the 2 new characters. That's why they're showing them off, eh? He's doing his rocket jump. This She-Hulk seems to be like a mix between the OG and like the newer version. I kind of like it. Seeing Rocket and Wolverine running around. Oh, it does look like she goes into like super form. All right. She-Hulk in Cosmic Evasion before Marvel Rivals. I mean, I'll take anything I can get, right? Capcom presents. Okay. Here it is. We got our first Capcom game. The real worry would be if it's only Unimusha. I need to see the suck. I need to see the. The thing is, I don't really. Well, we'll see. I'm like, I don't really think they can show me anything in Unimusha that like it wouldn't be like. That would make me want to buy it even more. But this is where they have the chance to impress me, right? Ooh, okay, let's see. Okay, look at that shit. Now you're gonna have a rival. Cute. I like it. He's crazy. He has his own thing. Alright, 2026, right? Oh, there it is. There's a suck. Let's see demon form. Your max power. Oh, you got a Cortana with you? Of course you do. 2026. Unless maybe it's like your dead wife. I hope I didn't spoil it for you. Capcom likes that trope. Bionic Commando.
Is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom.
Ah, so we have to go there to play it? That sucks.
You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create
Puppets.
a digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing What you're about to see is running completely in real time and unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Excuse me? Well, tell me this is a Capcom SNK fighting game.
Alright, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you
What do you say?
What? If you're gonna be champ, you gotta transform. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Super Fuzzy overdrive.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, grandpa, don't carbo. This thing ain't gonna be itself. I've been taking dumps in here all day. Jab, jab, jab.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know. It's not even a game. What is this? Just... Oh, okay. Is this the gameplay? Is it we boxing? We boxing with puppets? Puppets Playtime Chapter 5 and Little Nightmares 3 are the only ones I'm willing to buy play. Well, they actually might show off Little Nightmares 3.
In deception, we trust.
Mortal Kombat Deception?
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time.
Not gonna lie, the way Buddy was talking, I was gonna be like Soul Calibur.
Find their way here.
A tale as old as time.
Divided yet bound.
Two warriors fight
And now,
for the honor
engaged in
of Soul Calibur.
when truth is but a shadow.
Killer In. I was gonna be like Killer Instinct's gonna be looking different now.
Killer In is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clues. The lambs scramble to find clues. One step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous.
Oh, there's Suprachi.
Complete
How you doing?
quests to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others.
Yeah, this game looks kind of weird.
One of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do
How you doing, buddy?
Deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life, Ford.
No, just hide user. That's how you do it.
Waits.
That was Killer In, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills
There we
to
go.
win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was
Yeah,
first
but you don't have to like ask for them to stop when they're doing it like that, Gaming Station. You can just fucking ban them or time them out, alright? If they're annoying you, they're probably annoying me. I don't even need to like time them out, that's just a ban. Arc Raiders?
From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Okay, funny enough, when I turn off the camera, the chat turns off too, so all of their like chat didn't even show up.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slow rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path.
Oh, then you obviously gotta ban me, come on. That's how it works, man. You're the mod.
Surround yourself with
You ban anything that's annoying. So if I'm annoying, you gotta ban me. Come on, that's how it works. You're too funny, dude. No. I thank you for doing that. If anything, the more appropriate thing that I should have done is I should have like timed them out for like 3 minutes instead of banning them. But I don't think they were here to talk or enjoy the show, right? You see, there you go. When I say hi to you while you're streaming, you just go, okay, ban. There we go. Now this guy doesn't annoy me. He already annoys me on his stream. He's not gonna annoy me on my stream. Okay, don't know what that was, but I don't think it was that important, so whatever.
October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Mbox.
There's only 1 hour and 20 minutes of this show left, guys. The only cool thing you can say that was showcased is Atomic Heart 2, and...
With a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just
oh, sorry. I heard survival, cinematic story. I'm like, Resident Evil. Let's go. But yeah, Onimusha and Russian Fallout 2. Atomic Heart 2. Let's go! Please. We need amazing news today. I just want to be happy as I was when the Sony Showcase came out, because you know, if something makes a 30-year-old happy, it's getting excited to play Resident Evil 2 and 3 on the premium subscription service of PlayStation Plus Premium. Yeah, that's something I didn't find out until later. That is some ass. So I guess people won't be able to play original Resident Evil 2 and 3 until it comes out like available for everyone else. Which, going off of Dino Crisis, that game was on premium and then it was available for everyone for like 6 months. You're not wrong. Old is gold. That's why we're kind of hoping to see some old games at this showcase, funny enough. People want to see news for Wolverine. People want to see news for maybe a Prince of Persia or a remake that they announced 5 years ago. People want to see old characters come back, whether it's in a fighting game or in a survival horror game. I just want to have fun with my games. Right now they're showing off Dune, so like, you know, that's fun. I just hope everyone that's watching it is enjoying it. I won't lie if I can say I'm a little bit bored, just a tad. The punishment gotta change your name to I am banned? Okay. I am not destruction, I am banned. I am please unban me. Well, I mean, I did hear something that people wanted like a Doom game. A Dune game, not a Doom. We already have a Doom game, so. This might be pretty cool for like the super fans of Dune. So, you know, nothing wrong with that. I saw tentacles and I was like, Resident Evil! No, not yet. Still over an hour, just a little bit, Gaming Station. I really hope it picks up quickly. If not, then oh well. Thought about Doom, not Victor Von Doom. Well, I guess because the new Doom game looks cool. And I like Doom. Yeah, you know, I don't really think much about Victor Von Doom that much, especially since you know, he's not in the game yet. You're only able to play him in like fighting games mostly. If you're lucky, maybe Fortnite, but both versions of Doom were in battle passes, so can't really get that anymore. We got the stress tester. This is gonna help us calm down. Where is Resident Evil? What's this, guys? What's this? I can't tell. Is this Elden Ring? Is this Chrono Odyssey? Okay. Big metal guy killing aliens. Doom got great stressful music. Is that stressful music to you? For me, that's like calm music. Oh, is that Final Fantasy? Why is it always so bright on screen?
Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as humans came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave. I never doubted what would end up here.
Imagine they show off a new Super Smash Brothers. That would be amazing. Withering Waves. Oh my gosh. I like how crazy that shit is. Bro, one is so popular, like clips of people going crazy, getting kills or whatever. It's so good. Oh, with the video uploaded today, I got your notification, but it literally I got your notification as soon as this started, so I'll watch it after the show's over. If anything, not gonna lie, your video actually might be more entertaining than this show right now. But that's only because like I'm not getting what I want, right? No, not that. Something else.
That's Neo Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest.
Bro, when it's so popular, like clips of people going crazy, getting kills or whatever, it's so good, gets me going. Oh, you're talking about like clips of a Doom guy just like going on a killing streak in the new game? Oh, Zelda? We're getting Zelda? Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. I love that song. The Only Thing They Fear Is You is a very good one. BFG Division is another song I like a lot as well. Most of my favorite songs actually come from Doom 2016. So like the first that's it actually calms me down. Like when I'm playing like Call of Duty Zombies, that's the type of music I listen to when I'm killing when I'm like on round like 40 plus. Yeah, no, that's me. Like I love hearing that type of music when I'm just like fucking shit up. I would listen to that music while I'm playing Fortnite. If anything, funny enough, I think I actually do have a Doom song here. Give me a second. Rip I don't really like Rip and Tear as much as the other ones.
Who are you?
I work here.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Also, this game's for Robbie. Rob and my friend really loves the Mafia games, so let's see how this looks.
Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to teach them a lesson. Remind them of their obligations.
Mamma mia!
Between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it will be. The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit
To this family.
I hope they show gameplay, but I mean, I think they're mostly trying to show off that it's going to be more story focused than any other Mafia game.
It became our business. It's family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we
You should. I'll tell you this. It's both a pro and con. pro because you're gonna be like locked in because of the music. Con because if your teammates are like talking on the mic or you need to hear footsteps or anything like that, you won't be able to hear it because of the music. Like that's how I play Call of Duty. You think I actually like play Call of Duty with the headphones and listen to people? I only do that when I'm like on stream with you guys. If I'm playing Call of Duty, I'm like watching either a YouTube video or I'm listening to music. I'm not actually listening to the game. And I would say I do better when I listen to music than when I listen to the game. And better, I mean, like, I guess I just kind of like don't care. I do go on more tears, but I also fuck up things that I wouldn't be doing if I had the headset on. Like, I turn around the corner and I have less time to kill the person because they're right there when I'm listening to music, compared to if I had the headphones on, I would hear their footsteps and I could get ready for them around the corner. So what's this? Is this like Lego Toad's Adventure? Also, right, Robbie? I kind of wish they showed off a bit of gameplay, but did they show off when the game's coming out? If anything, I was like, yo, the cinematic details look pretty nice. You're getting two good story games with Mafia and what is it? 007. Oh, sorry, my arm sometimes hurts putting this up. Footsteps are important, yeah, but frackers talking get muted, even you. Well, you mute me. Well, I mean, you should mute me. You should mute me. I gotta go get my dual streak before I lose it, BRB, and no problem. We'll be here for like another hour. So, you know. Bon Voyage, or Voyagers, whatever this game was called.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of
Nickelodeon
these
All-Stars Brawl
characters
Part 3.
together like never before.
The return.
I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny.
Uh-oh.
Yeehaw!
Wait, are they actually doing a 4-player co-op game like the PS2 days? That actually would be cute.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers.
Also, we can't put Timmy Turner and frickin' Nasby, Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl 1 or 2, but we can always make sure he's in the frickin' team-up games, right? Yeah, there he is. If anything, is it gonna be 2D? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a cute art style. Right? What? You have the voice of Jimmy Neutron show up. You have Timmy Turner talking on the trailer. And you have SpongeBob gameplay.
Expansion Eliza P. that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Eliza P2? Yeah, push open that door. Of course. Do you know when it's coming out, Robbie? Did it say a release date or no? El Bozo. Ooh, okay, nice. Congratulations, Robbie. Congratulations. I'm glad that you'll be able to enjoy your liking. Did you already finish your 2 Liza P Overture DLC? That's not bad. If anything, August has available today. August has 2 crazy games with Metal Gear Solid and Mafia coming out, as well as anything else that's coming out there.
Next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill.
Uh-oh.
That piqued my interest. I think
Any of you know about the Doki Doki Literature Club? Based on a true story. Oh, you already lost me there. True stories are too scary for me. I don't like it. She's the killer. The Dookie Dookie? I gotta play that game. Doki Doki is a psychopath game? Ooh. I hear it's like a scary horror game. I don't know if I could handle it, guys. Yeah, we should be getting a Dying Light soon, very, very soon.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
If anything, I feel bad for B4, not gonna lie. He's probably like, you know, this shit sucks, and I kind of, I don't blame him. Like I said, only 2 games so far look good, maybe 3. It'd be fun shitting on this show with them right now.
Rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes.
All right, let's see what I'm missing with you guys, because so far they're just, I don't know. Blade and Soul Neo or whatever? That night announcement very soon, I hope so. Realistic first-person psychopath game that might be big? Ill horror game might be announced too? Ill? Like Illphonics or a different one? For now, Atomic Heart, yeah, Atomic Heart 2, Mafia, even though it's just a CG trailer, but at least we know it's coming out soon. For me, Onimusha, even though you could say that was, well, it's kind of hard to tell if it's a gameplay or CG, right? A PSR game with realistic movements? Okay. When are we gonna get the Hadouken? Am I gonna have to start doing push-ups for the stream? Are we at, yeah, no, honestly, nothing sounds that, like, the things that they showed off that I'm interested in are things that I already was gonna get, like Onimusha. So it's like, you didn't show off anything that made me go, okay, I need to get this right now. So, yeah, no, go back to Summer Games Fest. I'm gonna do some push-ups. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, just for a warm up right now. People be like, oh, you can't do more than 10. No, I can. It's 2. Yo, alright, Whispers 1, 2. I mean, it's gonna sound weird if I'm like 1, 2. Oh, come on, stars! Let's bring it! Let's bring back stars! Ari, I keep on saying the wrong number. 7, 6, 8, 9. The new one. Bring all the characters, all the amazing characters. I even played RE1. just so we can conjure up luck, and I think that luck is only for, sadly, Resident Evil G collection. I'll see. Ooh, look at that. But yeah, if Capcom's only only showcase at this event is Onimusha, people are gonna be pissed. If they don't show off RE9, they're saving it for Game Awards December, and that's gonna suck. And the only reason they would be saving it for then is because it's not coming out until 2026. What you saying? You want me to do more than 10? Alright. I was doing diamond, motherfucker. I'm not... Okay. 10 more. This is gonna be good luck, right? 10 for Street Fighter, 10 for Resident Evil. Do I do 10 for FNAF as well? Let's go. 1. Wait, what? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Witcher. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck. Oh. Not gonna lie, I really like stretching my muscles. It feels nice. It feels nice. It's something that only people that work out can understand. And I gotta broom the sweep the floor. So give me a second. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I like having my gaming area all tidy. That way it's not annoying to navigate through. When we hit the 1 hour mark, I'll take a shot for victory. All right. It's this show is gonna piss off a lot of people, and they might say that the PlayStation show was better. Shot. Boomer. What? Are you saying Boomer's clean, bro? But Boomers don't clean. Shot. Gunshot. Ah! No. Hell no. Obviously not. Unless we're talking about Fortnite. Hey, it's Jurassic World Devolution or whatever.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Less than an hour,
10
guys.
years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Chug a beer?
Today,
I
I'm
wish I
thrilled
had a
to
beer.
share
I would chug a beer if I had
world
one.
premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed the groundbreaking legend.
Mina.
This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
That looks cute. Retro game. Nine. 10. TMI, banned. No. Obviously I'm not gonna tell you to fucking do shit before you're of age. Although in your country, what is the legal drinking age? Just because it's different in every country.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known...
Over here it's 18, but I believe it's 21 to buy smokes.
Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well,
Yeah.
let's see what this says.
It can be fun, but you can easily get addicted to it, and that's where the
Reading
problems
this,
come.
It means three things. Number one,
When the first thing you want to do is when you wake up is get drunk or get high on drugs. That's when
I was playing long darts with the fam,
you kind of, I will say, lost the plot,
do me a solid and skip
and
that
you've
soap-song
now
trailer.
given your life
You
to
can get my
substances over
revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably.
being
The
able
lit
to
one on
enjoy
the
your
list,
life normally
comma,
and naturally.
wait. All right, let's take a look.
Why do people like telling their ages on, like, whatever? I mean, I don't care.
Hell yeah.
So how are you doing, Truly Butt? Oh, look. Deadpool, more rivals, confirmed, let's go! No, I kind of feel bad. We get Deadpool, but it's a Deadpool DJ? Come on, guys.
Oh, hi, new friend.
Okay, this actually kind of looks cool now. It's a Deadpool game, Deadpool VR.
Magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets.
Okay, that's funny. Okay, I kind of want to do that.
With hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit?
We got Fortnite in the background, Truly Bot. Right now, the Summer Games Fest is happening, which is the link in the pinned comment right now. And we're just seeing the new games that they're showing off, so it seems like there's a Deadpool VR game coming out, and that kind of looks funny. Oh, Mega Red?
Spider-Man gets insomniac, and I get this shit? And craving Korean barbecue. Is that weird?
Not yet. I think they're gonna save GTA 6 and the big games for the end of the show.
Neil Patrick Harris is Deadpool.
Oh, Neil Patrick Harris is Deadpool? That's funny.
Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination.
Oh, this is Techland. This is what Clementine and Robbie have been waiting for.
Title that blends open world and action survival horror.
That's the only thing that has me interested, and guess what? I need something I've wanted for 4 years now. Right, the Oculus, right? Oh my god. But at least when you get it, you'll have a good game with Deadpool.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
You get to play as the main character from the first Dying Light game, so that's kind of cool. And you finally get guns, so they better show off guns a lot in this trailer. Zombie parkour game that you can play with friends. If anything, actually, we'll see. Maybe I can do a playthrough of this with Robbie. The dropkick. The dropkick's always the funnest thing to do in these games. Dying Light the Beast. August 22nd. Yo, August is going to be a crazy month for Robbie. August, not that I've seen. I don't think they try to keep sports games here.
E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws the inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
Let's play Sonic Racing.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've Gotta get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Right. Yeah, I was right. I was just talking about you, Robbie.
Shit.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you
If anything, I wouldn't look. Well, let me actually see what people are saying in that in the show. Yeah.
for school's out forever. And with the soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure, I love it.
I don't think I can have the music on.
Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing.
Down Like the Beast looks insane. How many players can you play that online, Robbie? I think you're listening to the parts up behind. You might have to catch up. Any sports games? I heard about a new Madden, more like shooting games and shit like that. Four people? That's actually kind of cool.
Destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. Just getting started. Let's put it into action.
Surge of power. Savory.
Copyright? How dare you? Oh yeah, with the music. But hey, well, what can you do? No, yeah, no, please. Go watch the show however you want to. There's only like less than 40 minutes left, so if any of the big games are gonna be showcased at this point in time, they're gonna be like at this in this hour. So
We fight for a future.
oh, it's always great to see every one of you. If anything, I'm sorry I'm not really like talking much or doing a great reaction. It's kind of tough when they're not really showing anything that like I care about. If anything, I'm wondering what Nintendo's gonna be showing off here.
Sacred tree.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownie.
Bandai Namco. Oh my god, that's all we're getting.
Whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer.
Yeah. If anything, a lot of people were playing the new Mario Kart game. I like how I'm like I need to see what the chat is saying for the show, and I can easily just click on the chat. I had it like closed or collapsed. Let's see, is Maximilian Dude #1 right now? Oh, Game Awards with 160. Okay. Oh, 25k, damn. Categories. Mario Kart World's not top 10. Dead game. But yeah, I might go refill my coffee while this is going live, alright? I'm gonna go to the washroom and they're gonna show off some crazy shit. I guarantee you. Watch. Summer 2026.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Scott Pilgrim? Okay. I know my friend's gonna be crazy about that.
Scott Pilgrim is back with his fists flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back, but first we have a
break
message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Resident Evil.
There you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty?
They're like, buy RE8. It's on sale. It's on sale, guys. RE9's not coming out. It's a dead dream.
This foolishness and make your decision wisely.
They really fucked up by killing her early off. The Capcom are the masters of making the wrong mistakes at the right time. Also, I don't know what this first Descending game's about, but you know, it makes me want to take an interest in the series. Also, not gonna lie, at this point, I might as well just play Rocket Racing. Oh, actually, I should have it on Rocket Racing. At least maybe my character. Oh, well, my character's just even more blocked off. Oh.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
I'm back. I'm back. What's the difference between the Nintendo Switch and the old version? Nintendo Switch 2 will be able to play all the new games going forward. Like, you can't play the new Mario Kart game on your Nintendo Switch. You can only play it on the Nintendo Switch 2. So, and even though there's a couple games that you will be able to play on your Nintendo Switch, like Metroid Prime, it's gonna be or Metroid Prime 4, should I say? The game's gonna look a lot better and play better on the Switch 2. So at this point, you like, if you can get the Switch 2, get it. If not, then at least you still have a lot of cool games you can play. But the console just came out, so it's not like you'll need it to be able to play Metroid right now, because that game's not even out. It's not like there's a new Smash Brothers or big Mario game. Heck, the new Donkey Kong game's not even coming out until this December, so. Well, are your partners? Oh, watch, this is the game that they show off instead of GoldenEye. Robbie's eating good this frickin' this game show. They get Mafia. They get Atomic Heart 2. They get Dying Light, and they get Mind's Eye. Plus, this game's coming out very soon too. But yeah, no, this is the Robbie showcase. If you're a Capcom fan, I guess go fuck yourself. You just lose. We got to conjure negative energy into the atmosphere, so then the karma gods will be like, all right, motherfucker, because you like being smug and saying that, oh, Sakura won't show up in Street Fighter 6. We will actually make her show up in Street Fighter 6. So you see. I can't ask for things that I actually want because it's just never gonna work out for me. So I want them to show Black Ops 7 today. I hope they don't show off Battlefield 6. Mind's Eye. June 10th. It's actually kind of crazy they had enough money to showcase it at the Game Awards here. Hitman X Mind's Eye? Okay. Oh, bro, Robbie. Oh, Robbie, this is your showcase. Robbie, did you, like, ask them to make the show just for you? You got, like, 5 things here for you, just for you, Robbie. Oh, my God, this is way better than the PlayStation showcase for you. GG's. I just hope you're really enjoying this, man.
I have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special...
Really hope you've been enjoying this. You're gonna have so many good games to play this year and next year as well. Oh, Robbie, 007. You should go check it out.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world.
Please, gameplay.
And your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting.
No, they love you.
Someone into Hitman, the World Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
James Bond Hitman level? Robbie, you should go take a look at this, quick. What's happening? Hitman Casino Royale?
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind.
Hey, nice. Casino Royale.
High-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
Mads Mikkelsen.
Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too patient and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening. Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique. Reaper. Unusual name. Names are for friends. Would you agree, Mr.
Oh, play now for free? Ooh, Robbie, you better start downloading this update right now. Let's go.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Okay, so this is the okay. We need an actor at our show. Last year I think it was Harrison Ford. The year before that it was Nicolas Cage. So now we got this guy.
Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of...
Yeah, let's see what the comments are saying over here. It's like 800K.
He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just bringing mind...
Yeah, no, it seems like a good collab so far.
Visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you.
he reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several paths, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom...
35 minutes left, guys. Uh-oh. Ding, 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 ding. DEFCON level 1. DEFCON, wait, which one is it? It goes from like 5 to 1 or 1 to 5?
Mission starts today, in a few hours.
Raise the danger level to start worrying, guys.
A unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Con Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks
Thank you so
everyone.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise.
See, the thing is, if you have expectations, this is where you start to get, like, stressed out. If you go into this being like, yo, actually, Resident Evil 9, why would they even showcase at, like, the biggest event of the year other than game show or Game Awards? Why would they, right? Then you'll be okay. You'll be like, oh, you know what? It was a decent show. They didn't really show off anything I cared about much. A couple of the games, that other people seem to be excited for might make me want to try them out, but, it was okay. But having the expectation of RE9 being here is, it's starting to get me a bit stressed out, but, you know, that's my fault for having expectations. That's my fault for having expectations. If anything, I'll say, like, isn't this the second LEGO game that they showed off? I love LEGO. This is coming from a Bionicle fan, but, like, do you really need to show off 2 LEGO games here?
PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Was he gonna say space shit? I like that one better than space shenanigans.
Danger. Reactor overload. I've got the artifacts.
Hey there, Jodio. How you doing?
That feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Artifact?
Let me see if I can fix the sound or some shit.
This'll be good.
Jodio, it really hasn't been a good showcase for someone like me. But, you know, there's 30 minutes left. Anything can happen. Maybe they're saving Street Fighter 6 and Resident Evil 9 for the last, like, 2 minutes of the show. It would make me cry if that's the case, but you know what? It's a 2-hour show. We've seen 1 hour and a half of it so far. And for me, the only things I care about that they showcase has been, like, Unimusha. And, the Sonic Crossroads game is coming out in September, so we got a release date for that now. They also announced some collaboration characters in that game, so we're getting I already forgot his name, but we're getting a character from Yakuza. We're getting Joker from Persona or Smash Brothers, and this is the crazy one. we're getting Hatsune Miku. So you can actually play as Hatsune Miku in a racing game. So, you know, that's going to be kind of cool. So, you know, I'm going to have to be Metal Sonic, and I'm going to have to defeat Hatsune Miku in the racing game. So, other than that, nothing really. They showed off the Marvel Beat 'em Up game that's coming out this December, and they're like, all right, we're giving you 2 new characters. Here's Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk. So it kind of looked cool seeing those 2 characters fight around, but it's not a new game, so I can't really be excited for that. It's just adding characters to said game. But yeah, no, you should. I'll show the trailer after this show is done, and we can rewatch it again because they're like, we're gonna show off Sonic Crossroads and announce never before seen characters to this world and universe. And I mean, they're not wrong. Hatsune Miku's new to the Sonic universe, so hey, that's kind of cool. But yeah, if anything, I'll say mostly Robbie and Clementine have probably really been enjoying this show. Just because they showed off Dying Light the Beast DLC, so that's cool, coming out in August. They showed off, well, for Robbie, Mind's Eye, that's like a Grand Theft Auto game coming out this 10th, so in like 4 days from now. Is this this is the hard game that Robbie was talking about? So let's get it. Let's see it. Gross. It kind of reminds me of Metro. You know, like you can say Callisto Protocol and Metro. No, this is RE8. This is RE8, guys. We got it. Yo, what the fuck is that? Nemesis? This kind of looks cool. And Robbie was even talking to me about it, so you know what? This actually looks dope. Ill, yeah. When is it coming out? Yo, what the fuck? Kick the baby! Kick the baby! Kick the zombie baby! That was funny. I'm like, yo, this baby kind of looks scary, and then you just see your character kick it. So you see, it's a horror game, but there's some charm to it. You can kick the zombie baby. So there you go. So that was kind of cool. So far, Robbie, that's the first thing they showed off that I'm like, okay, that's new, and I want to play it. And Robbie was even talking to me about it, so I'm glad I actually have like a picture to the name. And at least for me, that's the biggest thing that they showcased that I care about. Gundam! I like robots. It looks amazing, Robbie. It looks amazing. I need to get it. I thank you for talking to me about it, Robbie. That's the one that we're both going to be playing day one, man. It looks crazy as shit. I can only think how crazy it's gonna be on PS5 Pro, Jadiel. We got anime! Anime, guys! Look at this! Look how crazy this shit looks. Did he say something? Any gameplay? I'm just gonna say this right now. We don't see Street Fighter 6 today. It's because we're gonna see it July 1st. That's kind of cool. We're gonna see it at a Nintendo Direct, and that's something that people were not predicting. I said it yesterday, and I'm like, I feel like that's actually where they're gonna be showing it off. But this is me. This is me throwing out negative energy. If I say I don't want to see Street Fighter 6 today, then they're actually gonna give it to me. So, if I say I actually want to see it today, they're not gonna give it to me. So I should be saying I hope I see it at the Nintendo Direct, right? Epic Games, Epic Games. What is this? Amazing, 60 frames, or some shit. No, but that's the thing, Jetty. Every time I want something, like I've been like, yo, where's RE9, right? And they're not gonna show me RE9, so I gotta be negative, so then they can be like, fuck you, Victor. We're gonna give you like negative karma, and we're actually gonna show you RE9. That's how it works. That's how it works. Hi, Ellie and Benny. All right, that's how you game the system. That's how you game the system. You see? It's like I want to see Call of Duty Black Ops 6 today, or Black Ops 7, whatever it's called. Well, this. If anything, the game kind of looks nice. I won't deny that. Hey, I mean, they could actually showcase it at this event. You see, there you go. That's how you game it. That's how you game the system, Jadio.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know.
Oh, everyone! Oh, guys, it's here! It's here! Shut up, everyone! We did it! We did it! We did it! Oh, RPD! RPD! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, no, I need to see this. I need to see this. Guys, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Happy birthday? Why is it showing off Lady D, though? Why is it showing off Lady D?
Happy birthday to you.
Bro, if this is some, like, fucking bullshit. Bro, if this is some bullshit. If this is some bullshit. Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna break something. I'm gonna break something. This motherfucker's gonna be like, thanks guys. We're actually gonna be working on RE8 9, and this is coming out next year. Bruh. Shut up. Now, but the latest, bear with us a little longer, just a blink of an eye more, and it'll be ready. Fuck you. No. We're incredibly grateful for your ongoing support of the Resident Evil series. Thank you again. If he goes away, I'm fucking ending the stream, guys.
When the time is right, share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Street Fighter 6.
Let's run.
Alex! We did it! No, this is the hype. Wait, this is hype. Guys. Resident Evil's gone, but Street Fighter's still here. C Viper! Yo, Alex C Viper! We got Alex C Viper! Two characters. Who's the next two? Alex C Viper, please. Rolento, Sakura, Alex C Viper. Alex is hype. Alex is hype as shit. C Viper's highly... Oh shit, they did Ingrid. Alright, there you go. You got Ingrid before. Everyone's right. Now this is the last one. This is gonna be crazy. Skullomania Sakura. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Sagat! Woo! Second! Woo! Okay, season 3's cool. There we go. C Viper, Sagat, Ingrid, Alex. There we go. Oh, Alex looks cool. Hey, Tiger Uppercut! Tiger Knee! That stage looks nice. So Sagat's gonna be the next character we get. Yep, there we go. Well, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I did say season 4. But all right, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie though, the RE9 announcement really fucked me over. So I'm still kind of just like feeling bad about RE9, guys, I'm not gonna lie, that really drained me. Like, that actually hurt. That actually really fucking hurt. It's... If you want to see a man with blue balls, this is what it looks like. The thing is, I would have not cared if they didn't bring it up or talked about it. If Capcom was not there and they didn't say anything about Resident Evil, I would have not given a fuck. But the fact that they're like, yo, we're gonna like have these teasers of like the typewriter showing you Leon, showing you Lady D and all this shit, and then the person being like happy birthday, and then the guy coming out and be like, yo, we're closely showing things, but we're not gonna show things. So like, see you next year. Really is a fucking kick to the dick. So at this point, Resident Evil 9 is gonna be either teased at fucking Tokyo Game Show, or more than likely at this year's Game Awards in December. So I trust. I mean, Street Fighter was always gonna get a year 3, year 4. It's gonna get a year 5. No spoilers for anyone that thinks that the game's gonna die soon. It's not. Resident Evil's the thing that we've been waiting out for like literally 2+ fucking years. So no offense to any Capcom lovers, but us RE fans have been really itching for some content. And yeah, I'm just drained. I'm just kind of done. I'm just gone. So I guess I lose in this one. The main winners I would say be Robbie. He got at least 5 to 6 games that they showed off at this event. That's really fucking crazy and exciting for them. But yeah, like I said, to me, I would have not cared if Buddy was not in the showcase. Buddy showing up there is the equivalent of I don't know, Scott Cawthon showing up and being like, "Hey guys, we're working on another FNAF game. See ya." It's like that's it. It's especially if it's been announced for years at this point. Okay, it's been announced for a year at this point, but still. No. I won't lie. I might actually like be sad and depressed for the rest of the stream, guys. It's the dream is dead. The dream is dead. The dream is dead. Please, well, go watch the show. There's like 10 minutes left. They might show off GTA 6. Hell, they might even show off a bit of Metroid Prime 4. I just I just have to get my thoughts in order. At least it didn't put me in a very bad mood because I saw the Street Fighter shit afterwards. I think that was Kenny Omega. As soon as I saw him, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is Street Fighter shit. They're gonna announce it. So that's kind of cool. Yo, is this Def Jam? Yo, okay, if this is a new Def Jam fighting game, okay, you're gonna get me hype. If this is a new Def Jam fighting game, you're gonna get me hype. If not, then I'm gonna go back to sleep. It looks like a Wu-Tang action adventure game. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Hmm, 16 minutes left. Let's try and enjoy. I'll read your comments in a bit. I don't want anyone to feel bad or anything for me, alright? Please. They actually showed off a lot of cool shit at this event. There's some things even before the Capcom announcements that I was excited for. The fucking that ill game is the coolest thing that I've seen at this showcase that I want to play, but I haven't felt this way since they literally like fucking canceled the Klaw-Naw movie, guys. I haven't felt like blue balls like this in a long fucking time. This is getting close to like anger, and I don't want to fucking like crash out on stream, but like I don't know. This is some of the most insulting shit I've ever seen in my life as a Resident Evil fan, bar none. You can say it's ungrateful Resident Evil fan. You can even say it's a cringe Resident Evil fan. You can even say that the like they don't even like deserve to give me anything. And you might be right, but out of everything that Capcom has done with Resident Evil, this is probably the most fucked up I've ever seen in my life. This actually goes more than fucking Revelations trailer for me. RE7 trailer announcement, like, yeah, I got mad and shit, but it was more so mad because the series was going in a direction I didn't like. This is just... Is the Summer Games Fest done? Is it over? Let me catch up to the chat. Wait, is it still going or is it over? All right, let's trust. You probably feel the same way I do, but I'm probably a little bit more broken than you are. Not gonna lie. So let's just let this play out. Hopefully, by then maybe we can calm down a little bit, because I am close to crashing the fuck out. At this point, I don't know why they didn't fucking save the RE2 and 3 announcement for this fucking event. I honestly don't know. Yeah, it would have made the place. I'm crashing out. It would have made the fucking PlayStation Showcase worse. But at least it would have made this hit a whole lot less. At least they would have been like, hey, we got nothing, but here's something. Instead of, we got nothing, we have something, we're gonna give you nothing, fuck you. I know, please guys, enjoy the rest of the show. Come back if you want to see a 30-year-old fucking get mad at video games for a little bit, but if I was streaming, I would probably be out having a smoke or drinking. That's how fucking this shit affects me. And that's not good. That's not healthy. That's bad. Splitgate just had its demo! Shut up! The thing is, there's nothing they can show at this point. There's actually nothing. There's nothing. Unless they have a fucking Hail Mary just Klaw-Naw 3 out of nowhere, there's nothing. That Resident Evil 3, that Resident Evil thing actually fucked me up. That put me in a very fucking bad mood. I'll talk about the Street Fighter shit later. That actually is hype, but I'm still wondering why the fuck they even why Capcom was even there. So what, the Nintendo shit was that like weird game they showed off like 3 minutes ago? The show actually would have been okay. It actually would have been decent if they didn't talk about Resident Evil at this point. I'm still stuck on that, and I'm gonna be stuck on that until fucking they talk about Resident Evil for the next like 3-4 months. Parasite Eve. The sad thing is I want to go through that Resident Evil trailer because it feels like there were some like hints towards RE9 in there. But I feel like if I go frame by frame, I'm just gonna see old shit. I don't even know why I got excited when I saw the fucking RPD typewriter, because it makes no sense why that actually would be a thing in RE9. I'm glad Maggie Smith, I believe is her name, got paid to do 2 ads, but we'll talk in a bit. Trust, I'm hurt right now. I will say the Street Fighter shit is hype, but I'm broken right now. I haven't been hurt like this with Resident Evil in a long fucking time. You want to see what it's like for a man to be hurt by Capcom Resident Evil? This is it. It's not me shitting on 4-make. It's me just being dead like a zombie inside. That's me getting hurt by Capcom. I'm gonna need fucking red, green, yellow, blue, white to fucking heal up after that shit. Kingdom Hearts 4 or Final Fantasy 3. That's the only thing you can do to make people happy at this point. Final Fantasy. Wait, no. It actually might be that stupid ass Naughty Dog game. Don't get excited. Do not get excited. This is not Final Fantasy 7. Fucking the DEFCON is now on 0. Imagine this was RE8, and Capcom was just fucking with me. Bro, no, I'm not, shut up. The graphics do look nice. It's Ashley. And I almost want to say, like, it almost looks like fucking RE Engine, but it kind of doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it's the Rex engine? Ashcroft? Ashcroft's a name in Resident Evil. Ashcroft's a name in Resident Evil, guys. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not gonna get anyone hyped, but... Not right now, just... All I can say is Ashcroft's a name in Resident Evil.
We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Calm down, guys. Calm down. Even if this isn't Resident Evil, I'm down for a new zombie game, especially if it looks good. But she was like looking at investigations, bodies, dead people.
The Redwood Hotel.
Hotel?
I know. That's where your mother was murdered.
Mother was murdered.
Alyssa died 8 years ago.
Alyssa? Alyssa Ashcroft? Outbreak 3? Is this Outbreak 3? Guys, this, okay, calm down. Fuck. This can be so many things. Give me a second. It could be Resident Evil. It actually would be so cool if you're playing as Ashcroft's daughter. They even hinted that in RE7. I think this is it, guys. I think this is it. I think this is Resident Evil. Yo, the fucking gramophone! That's it! It's Resident Evil! It's Resident Evil! The nuke! The RE City nuke! Oh! Oh! We need to keep our voices down. That's the Raccoon City nuke! We're going back to Raccoon City? RPD! RPD! Ah! Oh! 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 Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! We got zombies! Requiem! Let's go! Let's go! February 27th, 2026! Oh my god, let's go! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh! Oh!
We'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror.
Good.
Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026.
I love being a Capcom fan. I told you RE9's one's gonna be here. I told you. Motherfucker, I told you guys. As soon as who's the fucking RE fan here? Tell me who's the RE fan. Tell me, please, come on, gas me up. I said I heard Ashcroft, I'm like, yo, that's a Resident Evil character, guys. That's a Resident Evil character, guys. Everyone's like, yo, where's Leon? Where's Ada? Where's Claire? Where's Chris? Where's Rebecca? Yo, where's Ashcroft? I fucking, oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Granted, there's so many things. I want to talk about lore. I want to talk about hype. I'm like happy that Ashcroft's back, but I'm sad that her mom died. She actually was my favorite character to use in an Outbreak because she was a badass. Oh my fucking god. Bro, I'm gonna need some people to be on the mic to calm me the fuck down. This one's for you, Capcom. This one's for you. Oh, fuck, yes. Bro, okay, first of all, no offense, Capcom. You also don't know how nukes work. There would be nothing in that city. if you go back to it. But you know what? Fucking back to Raccoon City. It's been the biggest mistake to nuke that city. Raccoon City should have never been destroyed. And the fact that we're going back to this place, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Let's go. There's too much to say. There's too much to talk about. There's too much. This is gonna be the greatest fucking reaction stream you guys are ever gonna like go back to in the future. You're gonna be like, yo, remember when like Destruction was like dead for a good like 20 minutes because like Capcom blueballed him, and he's like, he's never gonna get anything Resident Evil related ever again. And then they like fucking like they started like teasing him and tickling his goddamn RE like RE part of his brain, and it started activating. It started activating. Oh fuck! Oh my god, guys! I know you can say it's cringe, you can say it's bad, but I don't care. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. You see, I'm glad I had Leon on. If I didn't have Leon on at the last second, then I don't think we would have gotten that. But oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Yeah, this game fest was good. This game fest was good. All right, let's see what you guys are saying though. Let's see what you guys are saying. I'm gonna go outside to have a quick smoke though, just to calm my nerves. I'm not gonna even hold you guys, but yeah, I'm tired. That's all I can say. I'm tired. But let me see what you guys are saying. All right. I missed out so much. So fucking give me a second. Hey there. Oh yeah, I missed out. Hi, Alien Benny. Can't wait for Smash Bros. Switch 2. Yeah. I don't want RE9 in this event. I hope it doesn't arrive. You see, Jadio? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? If we don't ask for RE9, we're not gonna get RE9. And what happened? We got RE9. You see? It's the Victor curse. Every time I ask for something, I never get it. I asked for Sakura, I didn't get it. I fucking asked for RE9, I didn't get it. It wasn't until I'm like, okay, I don't want Season 3 announcement, and I don't want fucking Resident Evil 9. That's when they're like, okay, fuck you, we're actually gonna give it to you in the second hour. And we win. We win. I'll yeah, if you want me to be an asshole, I'll say I win, because like I got a lot of good shit today, but we win. We all win. If anyone won though, Robbie got a lot of fucking games at this showcase, so that's cool for them. Woo, Pauline playable? What, in the Mario Kart world? I bet my left eye that RE9 won't arrive. Well, I hope you didn't fucking bet your left eye, man. Victor, how you doing, Demos? I gotta catch up to the comments, because, man, I'm out. I was screaming so fucking much, man. Oh my god, it's the RPD? Right, Victor. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna feign, show something, you bastard. Devin was right. Were they? I'm about to flip out. Bro, this showcase fucking sucks. Al, bye, Victor. Bye, Alien Benny. Well, see ya. Oh yeah, see you next stream. Is this the movie? No. I as soon as I saw the cosplay, I knew it was Season 3 Street Fighter. So I always wanted Alex. Alex looks cool. I just thought they weren't gonna bring Alex because he was in Street Fighter 5. Sea Viper being back is cool as shit. Ingrid, okay? Yeah, no, Ingrid's cool. I'm gonna go. Well, damn, Alien Benny. What the fuck, Capcom? Where's RE9? Right, Robbie? What? Yes. No Sakura. No Sakura. I said Sakura. Ever since the game came out, I said Sakura's gonna be Season 4, and I guess she is going to be Season 4. Granted, they can maybe drop her in the middle of the fucking year, which, yeah, we can also hope for fucking world peace as well, right? But at least we know with a definitive, without a shadow of a doubt, Sakura will be Season 4, Street Fighter 6, 2026. If anything, it's kind of funny, 666, so the year of the devil. Sakura, evil Sakura, let's go. My heart is broken. Tiger Uppercut. My heart is broken. RE9 trailer hurt me, and Season 3 is full of mid, other than Ingrid. I mean, I'll talk about that shit later. But yeah, I mean, well, yeah, no, I feel bad for you. But at least you got Ingrid. You did say you wanted Ingrid, right? So you be careful what you wish for. Monkey's paw. Yeah, next time, just ask for Sakura. That's all you should ask. Yeah, they shouldn't have said anything rather than tease it. Yeah, that was bad. Like, bruh. Devastating, tragic. I'm in shambles. Smash reveal? Maybe next week, Alien Benny. At that point, why the fuck even be there? Because Capcom likes being goddamn dicks. You see, if you wonder why I'm a fucking dick, it's because I learned it from Capcom. Capcom likes teasing their fans, and that's how I guess I learned it from them. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck with you, right? Because that's how Capcom fucks with me. Capcom's like, oh yeah. We could show off RE9, but we'll wait for a later date. Later date being like fucking 20 minutes from now. Fuck you. Ah! All right, let me see. Still waiting for Breath of the Wild 2, 3 more years? What do you mean Breath of the Wild 2? Isn't it like Tears of the Kingdom or whatever? How you doing, Cozy Plainton? Yeah, imagine if the CEO of Rockstar said, "Hi, guys, GTA 6 coming 2 years from now." Bye. I mean, they kind of did with their May cancellation or delay. Like, my goodness, I don't even know what to say. Destruction slowly taking a nap. I'm not playing Season 3. Fuck this game. Well, at least it was fun while it lasted, right? All I'm saying is I'm glad I'm not a mic on right now. You should go on the mic soon. We should talk about that shit, but also our excitement for RE9. I need to talk to someone about RE9, man. You know me. I got so many thoughts and fucking theories in my mind. I can probably fucking spoil RE9 already just because of what they're going back for. I'm gonna sue. I shouldn't even talk about it right now, but I want to say Alyssa wanted to go back to Raccoon City to find out more evidence for Umbrella, and that's when she died. And her daughter's gonna go back. I'm not gonna lie, for a second, I was like, motherfucker, they're gonna do what I said they weren't gonna do and make Ashley an actual fucking, like, agent and shit. She looks so much like Ashley, it's almost like they wanted to do that, but to be fair, by RE9's timeline, Ashley would be like an old woman, so she wouldn't look as young as she did, but, you know, I really thought, I'm like, yo, are they actually doing Ashley? I'm down with it, but I need to know if this is RE9 or something else, but as soon as I heard Ashcroft, it was over. It's over. You guys can call me an RE nerd for life. Fuck all the other channels. They're probably like, who's Ashcroft? I'm the one who knows who Ashcroft is. I can show you the way. Capcom, give us Outbreak fucking File 1 and 2 remake, please, or collection. Woo! State of play better? At this point, shit, it's kind of tied for me. They're both good. Should be 15 minutes left. Reference to one of the RE2 characters returning, I don't know at this point, man. Yeah, you see, at this point, them referencing... I guess the only thing they referenced with the RPD typewriter was the RPD, right? So maybe that's why they showed that off. But Lady D being there, I don't know. I guess maybe because they're playing as a woman. If anything, it's been a while since you play as a woman as a main character, so... Although I can guarantee you Leon's gonna save her ass at the end of the game and be like, my name's Leon Kennedy. Fuck everything about Capcom, right? If anything, this is me catching up before the RE9 announcement, right? We need a new Klaw-Naw to heal this terrible wound. I'm glad my wound got healed. We're healed, guys. My chair's in pieces right now, so what I miss? Anything big? Nothing big. And that's when the big announcement started showing up. Gaming Station, my heart's racing. Gaming Station, you missed a massive wound. My butthole, spit it out, Capcom, my buttocks, oh my god, brother and sister, I get it, but no calm horses here. If I'm too annoying or cringy, that's when I tell you to get the fuck out, because you're not gonna ruin my hype. I don't ruin your guys' hype, you don't ruin my hype, that's how it works, alright? If I'm too loud, then fuck off. I love Resident Evil, fuck you. Screw you, Capcom, oh my gosh, let's fucking go, I'm done, Capcom, you bimbo, R9 Requiem, right? What was the other name that people were saying, Resurrection or some shit? I don't know. Yeah, I'm about to clip this whole stream. Playball at Gamescom. Well, I don't want to get spoiled, so I'm gonna try and avoid that shit. Resident Evil Requiem. Oh my god, RPD is back. Oh my god, RPD should not even be there. But that, like I said, Capcom doesn't know how nukes work. I've had that feeling, but damn, holy, you put on a show. Oh hell yeah, mood went from crashing out bad. No, we crashed out good. You sure I missed anything, Jadio? Doesn't look like it. You came at the right time. Alyssa, I thought it was Silent Hill. Alyssa? Oh, are you talking about Alessa? Brother in Christ, I don't know whether to cry. I want to cry in happiness, man. Remember when Capcom blueballed them and then said never mind? Oh, hell yeah. At least I already redeemed it. My heart is 50% repaired. Oh, hell yeah. I legit thought it was Silent Hill and Heather's alter ego. Yeah, that's Alyssa, like Alicia or whatever. Alyssa Ashcroft is a different spelling entirely. But hey, right? I'm downloading Liza P DLC right now. Let's go, demos. Is it free or do you gotta buy it? You tired? I wonder why. Oh, I'm really fucking tired right now. Vector tired now, right? It's called Reverse Jinx. We did it. We did the Reverse Jinx, guys. We conjured up all the good fortune, and we got what we wanted. Oof. Hey there, Desco. Heading home, but didn't bring headphones for the bus ride. I'm talking so I can't hear you. All sad. Gotta say, most of that I couldn't care less about, aside from Crossroads, however. Right? Oh, okay. We gotta play some Crossroads when it comes out in September, Desco. I want Pauline in Smash Bros. Would? World? Or Smash Bros. World? If anything, that's what they should call the next Smash Bros. Woo! Season 3 success. Damn. Requiem, huh? Yeah, it seems like that's what they're calling it, Robbie. Resident Evil Requiem. They really weren't kidding when they said a blink of an eye and holy shit, RE9. Yeah. You know Capcom, they gotta be assholes. Anyways, adios. Can't wait to hear your reaction later. I can't wait to talk to you later and hear your thoughts on the Switch too. Let's go. Well, So any opinion on Resident Evil Requiem? Well, if anything, I gotta rewatch it. I can give you my initial thoughts right now, Robbie, but as a Resident Evil fan, I saw Resident Evil and I'm happy. The funny thing is, everything you say I shit on, like you or the other trailers for, you can actually like shit on me for because they technically didn't show off any fucking gameplay. So I was getting excited for a CGI trailer, but you know the difference is we're gonna get gameplay very, very soon, so I can get excited over a CGI trailer because I'm gonna see gameplay very soon, and then I can be like, okay, third person or first person. At this point, it doesn't matter. To me, the coolest thing, and this is what I want. Funny enough, this was my wish list for RE9. It wasn't I want to play as Chris. It wasn't I want to play as Leonard. It wasn't I want to play as Claire. I said, can we go back to playing as a new character and bringing back that fear? And the last time they did that was with RE7 playing as Ethan, a new character, going into like the bayou and seeing Welcome to the Family Son and shit. So playing as a new character going into Raccoon City is gonna be so fucking amazing. And the best part is, even though she's not going to be a veteran, she's going to have her skills that her mother maybe taught her. Maybe her mother was like, yo, I wrote everything about how to like kill hunters, how to kill zombies in my time in Resident Evil Outbreak, and I'm going to give this book to you, daughter, and you're going to like learn how to survive, and maybe you're going to use these skills to survive if you ever find yourself in a bioterror situation. Like, I'm already loving the story of RE9, and Capcom hasn't even told me anything. And that's RE fans for you. We can like decipher shit so quickly before Capcom even says anything. So I'm down to like just lore talk all night about RE9, but I also don't want to spoil anything for you guys. But it's so nice playing as a new character, but also a character that is that has a relationship to a character from the original series. Now, some people might be like, oh, I don't care about Outbreak. Go fuck yourself. Honestly, just go fuck yourself. So, if you wanted Leon or some other character, yeah, whatever, go fuck yourself. I'm glad we got a new character, but a classic character at the same time. This is how you expand the Resident Evil world to me. The only thing I'll say that is some dumb shit. I can love things and I can hate it. Really, guys, Capcom's like, all right, where do we go from RE8? We've kind of gone all over the world. We really don't know where we could go to at this point. So where do we go? And someone's like, well, you did set up the story of Chris Redfield fighting the BSA in Europe. Should we continue that story? No. How about we go back to Raccoon City? Because like these fucking idiots keep on buying the RE2 and 3 remakes, and they really like Raccoon City. So like, and this is me shitting on them. This is actually me shitting on them. And it actually it'll be faster to make the game RE9 if we like reuse assets. We just copy and paste the RPD station from RE2 and 3 remake, and just like break a couple walls, maybe add some like dust, add Mr. X's hat in the corner as an Easter egg, even though it shouldn't be there. And that's how we make the game faster. I will say that is some shit I probably will call them out when I am playing the game too. I'll be like, it is nice that I'm back in Raccoon City, but also it's interesting that it's only the sections in RE2 and 3 remake that are in RE9, right? I don't want to be cynical already, but yeah, Capcom going back to Raccoon City does tell me that they don't really know where to take the series at this point in time. But couple walls, the whole roof is missing. Yeah, let me catch up. But off stream I won't be able to hold myself, bro. I'm down, right? I'm down. If anything, it would have been nice to have you on the mic, but trust, I even was saying it during the stream. I think by the 1 in an hour and 20-minute mark, I'm like, yeah, I feel like I'm bored of shit in this event, and if Danny was here, we would probably just be talking about some random shit or just shitting on the showcase. But yeah, no. I also like, if you're not feeling that good and really angry, don't want you to feel bad or be in a chat where someone is like, yeah, this ain't that bad, right? And you're like, no, that's actually just trash. And so, like I say, I wanted all of you to enjoy it however you wanted to. If I wasn't streaming, I would have probably been watching Max Dude or whatever. But no. The thing is, no, please. I at the end of the day, I want you guys to be yourselves. Like, if you're not gonna put my mood down. Do you know who put my mood down? Capcom put my mood down. Do you know who put my mood up? Capcom put my mood up. Talking with you guys will just let me like get more hype with you guys, or be like, oh, that kind of sad. Like, you're not gonna put my mood down. If you tell me like Season 3 is bad and you're like uninstalling Street Fighter 6 right now, is it gonna make me feel bad for you? Of course, because I want my friend to be happy with this game. But is it gonna like make me go, oh, I'm gonna like uninstall Street Fighter 6 and stop playing it? No, like because your opinion and your feelings are your own. And while I do want the best and happiness for all of my community and my audience, because you know I'm the fucking weirdo that wants everyone to like have fun and shit. The world doesn't work that way, so you know, you win some, you lose some. That's all I can say. But let me catch up to you guys so I can see everything that's happening. But yeah, lol fade, right, Demos? How you doing? Instant cop. I'm buying 8 copies. Let's go. C, let me do a recap. Atomic Heart 2 for Robbie, that was amazing. Mafia the Old Country, Robbie, that was amazing. Dying Light the Beast, I actually wouldn't mind doing a playthrough with you, that'd be cool. Mind's Eye, that's coming out in 4 days, so it's actually kind of crazy that they bought advertisement space at this showcase for Mind's Eye. Hitman, it's kind of crazy that they're doing a Casino Royale mission. If anything, and this, I did say this before the Capcom stuff, that ILL game, that Ale game does look cool as shit. It actually does look cool as shit. It's the only new thing that they showcase at this event that I'm like, I do want to get it and I do want to play it. So I don't know if you saw that trailer before. It's the one where at the end you kind of see like a baby running and then the person kind of just like kicks it and then shoots at it. So zombie baby before someone gets like, oh my god. So Ale does look pretty cool as shit. So other than that, obviously it's on the things that I have a bias towards. But yeah, obviously Sonic Racing, Unimusha. I think there was another one that Robbie was talking about that did look cool, but Ale was the only one that was like the top of my list. And I'm like, yo, this I actually wouldn't mind buying this. And I wouldn't mind buying an Atomic Heart too. It looked good. If anything, I'm actually surprised with how much sexiness they got away in the trailer. And if anything, I'm bad. I'm glad. I'm down bad. I'm glad sexiness is back in video games. So that's cool. It's nice to see that again. But let me go. RPD looks so good, man. All of it being trash and rubble is amazing. Yeah, I love reused assets. It's almost like they just took the RPD from Umbrella Corps and called it a day. No, I enjoy seeing old places. It's just I'm trying not to think of the negative sides of RE9 right now. I want to think of the new shit. It's weird saying, yo, I'm excited to go back to the RPD in Resident Evil 9. You would think it's something that you would say for like, I don't know, like a Survivor remake or even an Outbreak remake. And yeah, but I'll get to that in a bit. Bro, I can't wait to go back to the orphanage. Oh, fuck. But, yeah, let me see. We know the system of Jinx. It's truly, yeah, at least for me. Every time I've always wanted something, I never get it. So I just say I don't want it, and that's when I get it. So, if anything, funny enough, I didn't get Battlefield 6. That's the only thing I did want to see today that I didn't get. Battlefield 6 trailer, so. I don't know, I guess Xbox Showcase might be the next place they show it off. Oh, well. No joke, I thought RE Village was RE10. Well, nothing wrong with that. I mean, it doesn't help that they don't put the goddamn numbers in the title anymore, because Capcom's weird and they're like, yo, if we call this game RE9, people are going to be weird and they're going to be like, oh, I need to play RE1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 before I play 9. And I mean, yes, you should, but also, no, Capcom, you just put it out. It's not like people played Street Fighter 1 before they played Street Fighter 6, huh? You didn't call it Street Fighter Delta? Fucking weirdos. Whatever. Only Capcom would come in and say they're not releasing it today, then release it at the end of the stream. Yeah, that's Capcom for you. So, if anything, that's okay. I guess I don't know. Do I still say that when they did the blue ball thing, that is the most disrespectful thing that Capcom has ever done to me? Because it technically is, but they did show off content at the end, so I can't really say that anymore. So I guess I should go back to Revelations 1 being the most disrespectful thing they ever did to me, but. All I can say is it sucks being a Capcom fan sometimes. Goddamn. I would consider that RE8 for... well, it's called RE8. 9 months till RE9? Let's go. Let's pre-order that right now. In 1 hour, 50 minutes, James Bond will show gameplay, so you can't criticize it. Okay, you see? There you go, Robbie. No, there you go. I'm sorry. I bow to you. And I pray for forgiveness, and I hope to never disrespect you again. No, like as a gamer, Robbie, I hope you too care more about the gameplay than the cutscenes, right? So if they're actually gonna show off 007 gameplay in an hour, I'm down to maybe watch it a bit and see what they do with it. I just well. I know. Hypocrite Victor. I don't like getting excited for CGI trailers because I like seeing the gameplay. But Victor, didn't you just get excited for a CGI Resident Evil 9 trailer? Yes, and that's where the hypocrisy comes in. I'm sorry, I'm a fucking capcuck. Although you can say, oh, that was in-game engine graphics, but granted, you can say that with James Bond. But I've been waiting fucking goddamn a year for RE9 anything. James Bond, they've been teasing people for that for the last 2-3 years. So, I mean, 3 years for a CGI trailer, that's like me going, what the fuck, guys? But at least today they will show off gameplay. A year for Capcom to be like, we might show off something soon. It was like, what the fuck? And then them actually showing off a trailer, that's good. If anything, funny enough, we kind of were like we kind of were debating if they were even gonna like show anything off more than the goddamn like title. And yes, a fucking lot, so much I can just eat it up right now all fucking night with you guys. Oh my god, I want to play a Resident Evil game right now, guys. I want to play a Resident Evil game right now and like talk to you about the lore. I need to talk to you about the lore, guys. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, let me catch up. Let me catch up. I don't really care about any of this. I'll go fuck myself into loving. What do you mean, gaming station? You don't gotta like any of this, but like, you also yeah, you know, bro, you gotta know I'm gonna be hyping shit. I bought RE2 and 3 remakes 2023. Well, if anything, it's we're gonna have even more of a reason to replay it this year. I was gonna be like, for Resident Evil 2 and 3 Day, we're gonna play RE2 and 3 OG, and we still are, but before RE9 comes out, we gotta play RE2 and 3 remake, because we're going back to Raccoon City, so we need to like go back to remake Raccoon City. You see, this is how Capcom fucks with you. They're like, we're gonna bring out a new game, and we're gonna make you go back and play the old games. So we are gonna play RE2 and 3 remake before we play RE9. I can say we can play the words are new in my mouth. It's like when SpongeBob swore for the first time, and he's like, "Ooh, it tingles. It's tingling. It tingles my tongue saying these words." I can finally say, guys, we're gonna play Resident Evil 9. Oh my god! Can I say that again? I'm gonna say it again, guys. We're gonna play Resident Evil 9. Oh my god! What the fuck? It feels weird saying that. Holy shit! We're gonna play some Resident Evil 9, guys. Oh my god! What the fuck? Requiem? I will say they could have gotten a better name for that, but Resident Evil 9 Requiem? Okay. We got confirmation? No more bullshit leaks? No more scrolling on YouTube and seeing AI Leon with a fucking gray ass beard and seeing Jill with like gray ass fucking hair and being like, RE9's news leak came out today, and then I click it and it's like some bullshit clickbait bullshit. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna play RE9. No. If anything, funny enough, all the old Jill and old Leon AI slop's gonna go away, and do you know what we're gonna see and what I'm actually gonna be down for? We're gonna see pictures of Ashcroft. We're gonna see fan art of Ashcroft. We're gonna see. I actually wouldn't be surprised if someone's doing it right now. We're gonna see cosplay of Ashcroft, and I can't wait to see more of Ashcroft. I'm already loving her. And if someone's gonna be saying you're just a simp for Capcom women, well, Capcom knows how to design women, but also it's. I gotta think of another game that did it, where you're playing as like the son or daughter of a main character, and it's like, oh shit, we're gonna have like this relationship with this character. And actually, funny enough, so Alien Mini, if you're still here, it actually kind of does remind me of Heather, because in Silent Hill 1 you play as Henry Mason, and in Silent Hill 3 you play as that's actually a good one. That's actually perfect. That's a good one. But funny enough, I am thinking of Silent Hill 1 and 3, because in Silent Hill 1 you play as Henry Mason, and in Silent Hill 3 you play as Heather Mason, the daughter of Henry Mason. And I'm not going to spoil what happens in that game, but you do learn a lot more about like the history, your father, and the origins of Silent Hill in that game. So I wonder if maybe Capcom's kind of getting inspired by Silent Hill 3 and maybe a bit of a Shadow of Rose DLC with the whole, like, we're playing as the daughter of a... Well, to me, Alyssa's the main character. If you want to say Outbreak's not canon, fuck you, because Outbreak's canon. If anything, I think the craziest thing, and this is where, like, you're talking to a Resident Evil nerd guy, so this is where I'm going to get into the nitty-gritty shit that you guys don't care about unless you're a Capcom RE whore like I am, but... They've been teasing Ashcroft's return for a long fucking time. How long? Well, if anything, we're actually going to have to replay RE7 again, because in the Baker residence, you can actually find a newspaper written by Alyssa Ashcroft. And when we got that Easter egg back in 2017, people were like, yo, that's kind of cool. Alyssa Ashcroft? I guess RE Outbreak is canon. I guess she survived Raccoon City. I guess she continued on in making articles well into her old age. So they've actually been teasing her a lot more in the remakes, more than any other character I can think of. The only other Outbreak character they've referenced in the remakes is Rita in RE2 remake, where you can see Rita's name in the desks. No, RE Outbreak is canon. It's if someone's wondering why RE Outbreak is not canon or not, it's because that game has 12 characters, and you can play as 4 of them, right? You have four of them in a level. And you basically have to, like, try and survive that scenario. And it's cool because you're playing as civilians in Raccoon City trying to just survive an outbreak, Resident Evil Outbreak. One of the levels actually is you surviving in your PD before Leon even makes it there. So you see Marvin before he gets bit. And you actually, before RE3 Remake changed it, you actually see how Marvin got bit and infected in the original series. But it was always weird and, like, weird to be like, okay, is this canon? Because it's like... Did 12 survivors survive these scenarios, and like which scenarios are canon? So if anything, it's up to your own mind which of those levels are canon. I'm gonna say the zoo level's canon. Fuck yeah, Alyssa went to the zoo, and she fought a fucking zombie elephant and a zombie goddamn lion. And if you don't think that's real, search it up. It's one of the craziest fucking levels in RE Outbreak File 2. So that's canon to me. Alyssa survived that, and then she wrote an article how she had to fucking fight a zombie crocodile. And then she had a daughter. She told her daughter, yo, never go to Raccoon City because that place was fucked up. I had to survive with like 11 other people, and I can't believe how we fucking made it out of here. So don't go there, daughter. And then something happened to her where her mom died, and that actually made me sad because I love Alyssa. So rip Alyssa. I want to see Rip Alyssa in the chat right now. And she has to go back to Raccoon City to find out why that happened. The only thing I can think of right now is it's Umbrella that killed Alyssa. Alyssa was the one that still was writing articles about Umbrella after the fact, and they're like, okay, we need to like take her out of the equation. So I could see Umbrella sending in Hunk to like take her out, and they're like, okay, we cleaned it out. There's no Ashcrofts that will like keep on writing about Umbrella and shit. And then they forgot that she had a daughter or some shit. So that's when the daughter's gonna like try and find the answers as to who took out her mother, and then find out that the real evil Umbrella is still around. And their main mastermind goal is to bring Wesker back from the dead. We're getting crazy, guys. We're getting crazy. Resident Evil's back. Oh, okay. I need to catch up to the chat. You see, if you get me on a Resident Evil tangent, I'll just go forever, guys. I'll just go forever. But oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. No, I actually wouldn't be. Bro, technically, none of the Resident Evil characters have taken down Umbrella at this point. So you know what? I'd actually be down if the fucking if the news reporter from the news reporter's daughter take down Umbrella at this point. February 27th, though. I'm like, it has to be early next year. Early next year, let's go. Yo, yeah, I'm just replying to Demos. He messaged me. Whew, let's fucking go. Okay, let me catch up to your chat. Let me see. I bought RE2 and 3. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If anything, that's good. That's good. Well, we're gonna play OG RE2 and remake RE2. Couple walls low. The whole fucking roof is missing. Oh, what do you mean by that? If I'm gonna rewatch the trailer in a couple minutes. How are they gonna be in RPD that was hit with a nuke? I'm gonna say it one more time. Capcom does not know how guns work. They also don't know how nukes work. So for Capcom's stupid ass story to work, apparently the nuke hit the fucking mountains. It hit the mountains. But not gonna lie, guys, as soon as I saw that fucking crater in the ground, I knew what it was. Although, you see, you're watching in real time the struggle of a Resident Evil fanatic. This is me every time. I think the only other time you've seen me this way was with a RE4 remake, because you weren't seeing me stream when RE2 and 3 remake came out. RE8 was already out at the time, so I wasn't streaming that for you guys. So the only times you see me this way is with RE4 and with this game. But with RE4 remake, I did try to contain myself because I didn't want to spoil myself with that game, because it's like, well, it's a remake of the game I love, so I kind of want to see that shit with my own eyes for the first time when we play it. So I did with RE4 remake, I did kind of like stay away from trailers. Just become an RE theorist? I mean, I've always been an RE theorist, though. It's just I theorize. I just have these theories with myself or with my friend that I go outside to smoke with. And if anything, we're gonna have a lot to talk about now that this trailer is out. I will say he's probably gonna be upset that it wasn't RE0 remake or even RE1 remake, because he's been hoping that it's gonna be a RE remake. But hey, I mean, if anything, I'm just gonna conjure this up into the air. We're gonna get RE5 remake 2027 at this point. Real shit. We're getting RE9 next year and RE5 remake 2027. And then after that, we're probably gonna get either RE0 remake or Code Veronica remake, and then we go back to RE10. REX. REX, the return of X! Okay, yeah, I need to catch up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. This is too hype. I can't contain myself. RE9 3 months before GTA 6 is crazy? No offense, Robbie. GTA 6 is coming out. Like, I keep on saying this to my GTA 6 or my GTA fans. I don't give a fuck about GTA. I'm glad you guys are getting it. If anything, you guys should have gotten it this year. But next year is the year of fucking Unimusha. Is the year of fucking Resident Evil 9. Is the year of fucking Sakura Street Fighter 4 Season 4. It is the year of what else is coming out next year, guys, that I care about? I can't even, fucking Marvel Token. I can name 10, maybe 20 games I'm gonna play next year before GTA 6. Now, when GTA 6 comes out, if you guys want to play together, I'm down for that. But like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a Resident Evil whore. I'm a Capcom fan. I love the shit I like, and GTA just will never scratch the itch that these games that I'm getting hyped for will. Online could be cool, though. I'll say that. Let me go. I'm trying my hardest not to put the mood down. No, bro. Like I said, I want you guys to be yourselves. I can't be like, oh, be yourself, and then you're like, oh, stop ruining the mood, right? If anything, maybe it was a good thing we weren't in the like in the voice chat right away, just because you know me, I'd want to do the streamer thing to try and keep everyone happy. But if the show's shit, then the show's shit. And yeah, even I said the show was shit like an hour 20 minutes in. I was like, yo, I need to do some push-ups. I need to do some goddamn workouts because this shit's annoying me. I took a fucking shot. I took a couple shots just to conjure up some like good looking shit. Also, maybe in a bit demos. I won't lie. I kind of care more about just talking about the event than playing Fortnite right now. If you want to play, I'm down, but I'd rather just talk about RE9. But yeah, man, I want you guys to be yourselves. We'll talk in a little bit on chat, in like on text, and hell, even when we play some fighting games later. But I'm not here to tell you should like Street Fighter 6 Season 3. I'm just here to be like, damn, that sucks, man. If we were here couch co-op buddies like we always are, I put my hand on your shoulder and go order you a nice half hot chocolate, half French vanilla just for you, bud. I want my friends to be happy, and if anything, at least you and I can be happy about that one thing. we're all happy about certain things that got showcased at this event. I can be happy with Robbie about Dying Light or even that Ill game. I can be happy with Desco, the Magic Guy for that Sonic game. I can be happy with many things, but I want to be happy for, the things I really care about. And I think you can tell the things I actually cared about on this showcase more than anything else. But let me see. Honestly, bro, I'm generally about to lose my mind. Well, I need to. If you need to go outside, man, go take your break. We can talk in a game later. But if you also will feel better venting, I also don't mind having you on the stream and just hearing you crash out, as they say on this event. Cause trust, this event could have been a little bit better. I was getting so bored. I didn't even want to do it because I don't like hearing other people's opinions changing mine, right? But I'm like, I'm so bored. I already stated that this event shit. I'm gonna go listen to Maximilian Dude for a bit. And when I clicked on his Twitch stream, he was like, "Oh man, I'm so fucking bored. There's nothing that they showcased that we enjoyed." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm not the only one here." So, but granted, if you and I even said it earlier, if you have expectations at this show, then you're obviously gonna be disappointed. And my expectation was RE9, and when they were not showcasing it, I'm like, well, that's what I get. I wanted RE9, they're not showcasing it, so now I'm gonna feel like shit. So, like you say, the best expectation to have is to have none. So, my mood is down. No Super Smash Bros. World, and then Nintendo Switch 2 purchase for me. Oh, me too, Alien Benny. And the thing is, we might get a Nintendo Direct next week, so there still is an opportunity for us to get a Super Smash Bros. Announcement. You would think they would announce it at this game show, but oh well. I'm happy for you though. I don't think I've ever seen you this happy before. Really, Gaming Station? I've been this happy before. It's just most of the time I've never really streamed these showcases for you guys, and the times I get excited, I don't stream the showcase. For example, I got this excited when they announced Marvel vs. Capcom, but it was a Nintendo showcase, so I didn't think they were gonna do anything cool. And of course, the fucking showcase, I don't expect them to show something. They show off one of the coolest collections of all time. On my first year of streaming, there was a Nintendo Direct that I wasn't even doing any reaction streams back then, right? I didn't even have a camera, so I couldn't even do it if I wanted to. But the 2022, I believe it was March, there was a Nintendo Direct. If I streamed that shit, you would have fucking see me explode, because that's when they announced the Klaw-Naw Fantasy Reverie series collection. And yeah, the same excitement you see me right now is the same one you see me that I would have had back then. If anything, though, I'll say you're seeing two sides of me right now. You're seeing genuine excitement and theory crafting. With the Klaw-Naw one, you're only gonna see the excitement. With the Marvel vs. Capcom, it was only excitement. With RE4 Remake, I'll say 95% excitement, 5% theory crafting. With the theory crafting, you're seeing a side of me that's like, yo, I kind of want to talk about like what could happen in RE9, because like we don't know. We're still in the mystery part of the game. So kind of like FNAF, or even like I was doing with Call of Duty Zombies with the story. I want to talk about like where the story can be heading, in what direction, and like what we can be excited for, what we could see potential for. So, but let me catch up. Unwell actually looks good. Unwell actually looks good. Unwell, is that a new game that's coming out on the Switch, Alien Benny? I'm sorry, I keep on scratching my nose. I'm sorry. I'll play Dying Light with you guys. I'm still down. I'm down, especially with that DLC bringing in guns. I guess we can say it'll look sick. Bad joke. I guess we can say I'll look sick. Bad joke. You can make a better. Well, there's a good joke that can be said there. I'll be seeing you in ill. You see, that's a bad one. I tried. Yeah, that one I was considering buying. It did look good. I think Maximilian Dude was saying like it's basically just RE7, which I mean, nothing wrong with that, right? I bought Bendy, and I'm gonna buy Unwell and have that exact same experience. I need to see what Unwell is, Alien Benny. Down bad, ayo. Hey, they might expand on the city, bro. How? You're trying to You're trying to make me crash out, aren't you, Jadiel? Is this bait? Is this the Resident Evil bait that I so much love? That I just easily fucking like touch the bear trap and I'm like, you fucking love getting me, right? Yeah, they're gonna expand Raccoon City after the fucking nuke blows into Kingdom Come, right? You're so smart. You're so amazing. Yeah, they're not gonna expand them when the cities and it's fucking heyday and they only give us like 2 blocks in the remake. Fucking assholes. They're bait. Why do I even? Do you know what the worst part is? I actually can see them doing some stupid ass shit like that. They're gonna be like, oh, this section of Raccoon City didn't get like nuked to shit, so you're actually gonna be able to like go in and access it, and it's gonna be some new shit that we never experienced in RE2 and 3 remake. So I'll take the bait, but I actually would not mind if we get some like undestroyed sections of Raccoon City. Although, oh my fucking god. I fucking hate being a Resident Evil fan. 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 I fucking hate. I know. I already have the answer, guys. I already have the answers. I already have the answers. Do you want the answers? I can give you the answers. I can give you the answers. I just don't want to spoil it for any one of you. This is what happens when you talk to a Resident Evil fan. They fucking get all this shit in their brain, and then it's like, okay, I can see where Capcom's going. I can see the direction they're doing. I can see exactly what they're going. Do you want the answers, guys? Do you want it? I can already see it. It's already in my brain. I can already see it. Do you want to know why the city is still standing in Resident Evil 9? I can tell you guys. I can tell you. They gave us the answer. And it's so funny how much I shit on the remakes, but how much lore I contain in this stupid ass fucking small brain. If you guys know, then I'll give you guys credit. I actually will respect you guys if you know, because they actually gave you the answer in the remake. So if you guys know, I'll actually be very impressed with all of you. So I'll wait to see what you guys say, and I'll continue reading your comments. But I hate being right. That's all I can say. Don't know. Okay, okay. Oh, Nikolai will be in RE9? I didn't think about that, but there is potential for that to actually show up. Not even gonna lie. The Hunk, Umbrella sending Hunk to kill Alyssa Ashcroft might be like too far, but I actually could see someone hiring a mercenary like Nikolai to take out Alyssa Ashcroft. So that is pretty good. I want to get into that theory. But my whole like fucking like brain blast is I can tell you why Raccoon City is still standing in Resident Evil 9, and it's a change that they made in the remake, and it's a change that's only in the remake, and I can see why they made it. If anything, I probably should be thanking Capcom for making that change. Otherwise, we would not be getting Raccoon City in RE9. And we'll see it. Say it, motherfucker. Say it. Okay. I got a lot of chat to catch up, but I'm gonna say this for you guys now, so then you guys can start theory crafting in your brain and maybe be like, oh, you're actually onto something, or you're like you're stupid, Victor, or any of that. But okay, so I was like, okay, Capcom doesn't know anything about nukes because the nuke would just fucking flatten the whole entire fucking city, hell, even the Arklay Mountains. But I'll look at the trailer in a bit too. But what did we notice? We noticed that the city was like in rubble. The RPD was still up, but there was a crater. And that's the crater where the missile hit, right? I'm already with a... Blue Bomb was the theory? Right? No, okay, so here it is. In the original series, it was a nuke that destroyed Raccoon City, and that's why, and even in Outbreak, there's actually a cutscene where, like, a helicopter goes back to Raccoon City, and that shit is destroyed. There's, like, nothing. Nothing is standing. It's just all rubble and rocks. It's a big-ass fucking crater. It's gone, right? In RE9, we see that there's a crater almost, like, outside of the city, and the city is still standing, which, trust me, I'm gonna have some funny things to say about that in a bit. But let me get on topic. Why did I fucking freak out the way I did? Is because I was asking myself, why is the city still standing if it was a nuke? And then a thought came into my mind. It wasn't a nuke. They changed it in the remake from a nuke to a thermobaric missile. And they even say that specifically in Resident Evil 3 Remake. They're like, a thermobaric missile is heading to the city. Please escape it if you can. So they actually changed it in the remake from a nuke that wiped out the whole entire city to a missile that sterilized the city. And that actually makes a lot more sense now as to why there's buildings and sections of the city still standing. Yeah, you see, this is why you talk to a fucking Resident Evil fanatic like me, to actually give you these answers. That actually makes a lot more sense now. That's, bro, is that actually why they remade RE3? They didn't remake RE3 to fucking... That's why they remade RE3. They didn't remake RE3 to give us Nemesis. They didn't remake RE3 to give us like jail fighting Nemesis or the fall of Raccoon City. They remade RE3 so they can be like, yo, we need to give the fans a reason to why we can go back to Raccoon City. And we can't really go with the old lore that the nuke wiped it out. So we gotta remake RE3 to kind of like say it wasn't a nuke. It was just a small missile that like wiped it out. And by wiped it out, we just mean the people. And by people, we mean humans, because apparently zombies are still in the fucking... yeah, I will get on that in a section, but yeah. And that is true. When we play RE3 Remake, I'll even touch upon it. It wasn't a nuke that wiped out the city, so... Yeah, no, just a few couple kills, and then the city would have been gone, so... That's why I had that, like, cringe, freak-out reaction, because... And this is why I said I hate being a Resident Evil fan, especially one at my level, because questions that fans might have, because I can guarantee you there's probably going to be a fan being like, I thought Raccoon City got nuked, are questions that I will have. But instead of waiting for Capcom to give me these answers in a blog post months down the line, or waiting until the game comes out, these thoughts come to my head, and I go, okay, maybe this is the reason why this is happening in the game. And now, and I try to use, I go with like fucked up theories, but I also try to use the lore that the game gives me. And everything I said up to this point is lore that the game has given us, to the point where, and I do got to catch up to the chat, bro. So don't worry, we'll talk about RE9 for fucking the next 9 months to come. But let me reply to your chat that you just said, and then I need to catch up to everything. But I do have a reply to what you said, especially if it's what I think you're saying. So let me read what you said right now. Was gonna say that city would be like Chernobyl radiation out the WAHOO. You're not wrong. The city should be off limits. And funny enough, in the Outbreak cutscene, you did see like radiation signs keep out when the helicopter was going over destroyed Raccoon City. You're not wrong. That place should be Chernobyl, and is Chernobyl in the OG timeline when it got destroyed by a nuke. New timeline remake, I can even search it up, but with my knowledge, thermobaric missiles don't leave any radioactive residue. It's actually safe to go back into Raccoon City in this new timeline. So this is where I'm actually at an impasse, because the OG classic Resident Evil side part of me is fighting with the remake side of me. Because I'm like, yo, I love the OG lore. I fucking love it. But I also hate the fact that Capcom like destroyed Raccoon City, because I would have loved Raccoon City to be a big part of the series for a good while. Because, I mean, people will be like, oh, why does Raccoon City need to be a part of the series? Well, I don't know. Why the fuck does Silent Hill need to be a big part of the series? I got you there, motherfucker? Although you can say Silent Hill is actually kind of like going off of the town with Silent Hill F for the first time in the series. So now they're kind of straying away from the town. But to me, I will say Raccoon City was a big part of the series. It just didn't get used as much as it could have. It's a fucking zombie city. You could do so much with that. And they fucking destroyed it in the third game. What the fuck? So, bro, you see, like I want to keep on this conversation. No. Actually, keep on going. I want this conversation to keep on going. It's just I don't want to miss out on the old comments, so I'm gonna go on that right now. But trust, give me all the questions you guys have. I want you to throw it out, please. Even if it's a dumb theory, I just want to hear it, so then I can start thinking about things and then giving you answers. So I kind of saw, I should read it, but I saw something about like how are these zombies still alive, bro? T-virus. Fucking that shit will keep it alive for fucking forever. So I gotta relook at that trailer, but Oh fuck! Oh shit! You see now. You see when you see me like this, guys. This is me and going in my like Resident Evil brain mode. This is me thinking about all the possibilities, and I'm just thinking, okay, thermobaric missile took out all of T in the area. What about the zombies in the forest? What about the rats? What about the T virus in the water supply? Like, there's actually a lot of ways that T could have survived, and the sad thing is, even if it fully got decontaminated, someone could have brought a viral T virus and started up a new virus in that area. But no. If you guys have any theories for RE9, please, I want to hear them. All right, you're talking to probably the biggest Resident Evil fan in the world. Hell, if you want to talk about Street Fighter shit, we can go for that too. But I think I'll probably have a bit more to say about Resident Evil 9 right now than Street Fighter and Unimusha. So if you want to talk to a Capcom guy, here I am, because I don't think Max will be on for a bit. And no offense to my dude, but I don't even think he knows what a fucking Ashcroft is. So I think you're at the right place if you want to talk about Resident Evil 9, guys. So let me go back to catching up with your chats, right? So let me see. Down man, and we'll see it wrecked. So I'm pretty happy. No, I'm now bringing up the thermobaric missile detail. I can stop being a stingy fuck with like stick up my ass being like, why is Raccoon City there? Blah, blah, blah. And I can be like, okay, now that I have my answer because I'm a lower whore, I can just enjoy Raccoon City and be like, okay, now I actually do want to see some destroyed Raccoon City. It actually kind of is cool. Before I was being too annoying, being like, it should be destroyed. Why it needs to be nuked, radiation, goddamn ghoul zombies. But I just need an answer. You saw me this way when I played RE8 for you guys. By why nuke it? The city had a bunch of zombies. It had a bunch of G monsters. It had Nemesis, bro. That city was beyond saving. You could not save that city at all, so you had to nuke it. It's like yeah, you had to nuke it. It's like that FNAF 2 movie. Animatronics are gonna take over that town, and then the government's gonna be like, oh my god, we can't do anything. Chica's just too fucking dangerous. Nuke the town. So anytime you can't, it was to clean up as well. Gaming station. It's the city. You couldn't save it because there were too many zombies, and you don't want the zombies to spread to the other cities. So you nuke it to kill everything, but to also prevent it from spreading. It's a bad situation, but it's one of the coolest things that happened in the series, to be honest. I think the second closest thing that happened was like nuking China because they got infected. But yeah. But now that I know it's a thermobaric missile, I'm so much more hyped for that shit. I didn't even play RE1 before playing RE4. Exactly. I didn't even play RE1 before playing RE4. RE4 was my first RE game. You don't need to play the RE games to understand them, but I will say someone like me that has played all the games can be like, yo, RE9, I can be more excited for this game than someone that just played RE4 Remake, right? Someone that played RE4 Remake will look at RE9 and be like, oh, I hope it's the over-the-shoulder third-person action, right? And I hope it is for them, but someone like me, I'll be like, yo, Ashcroft? Bro, I if anything, I gotta go back to see my own reaction. I need to see how my eyes like perked up, and ears perked up as soon as I heard Ashcroft. Cause there's that name is only one fucking game to me. So as soon as I heard it, bro, fuck man, I really wanted to be guys, it's Resident Evil, but I didn't want to start like hyping you guys up. But as soon as I heard Ashcroft for the second time, I'm like, okay, they really want you to hear the name Ashcroft. So I'm just gonna say it, guys, and then that's when I said, I'm like, guys, I think this could be RE9 because Ashcroft's a Resident Evil character, and I'm glad I was able to experience this with you guys. I just can't, because if I wasn't streaming, I would be this excited, but who would I be able to share my excitement with, right? I guess I would be messaging wifey and be like, oh my god, a new RE9 game, and she'd be like, I'm happy for you. I'd be like, thank you, but being able to share it with people that actually like will be playing these games, and I can talk in Theorycraft with you guys, it honestly means so much more to me than any showcase that I've experienced by myself, honestly. So I can thank all you amazing destroyers for chilling and joining me on this event. But let me also like catch up so we can have a great time talking about all the new current stuff, right? Capcom did a Rockstar thing with RE9. What do you mean, Robbie? Do you mean like saying that it's not coming out and then it did come out? Oh, you mean like Rockstar said we're delaying the game and then the day after they showed the trailer? You're not wrong with that. If anything, at least we didn't have to wait a day, right? We didn't have to wait a day for it to come out. You've seen the standard of RE Engine, RE games, so it's not 100% hypocrisy? It's not 100%, but you know, someone can be like, it's still not gameplay, right? The same way, like, well, all of that was in engine. The same thing could be said for the 007 game. That was in engine, so, you know, I just, you know, I don't want to be like, yo, Robbie, you're excited for these cutscenes? Well, come on, man, you got to be excited for gameplay. And then I'm getting excited for these Resident Evil cutscenes. So, I just don't want them like, you know, you know, I hate exposing myself, but it has to be called out. I don't want to be a hypocrite or, you know, rules for me, or rules for you, but not for me, or whatever. It's like I can make fun of you when that happens, but when it happens to me, I'm allowed to get away with it. No, I just want to be fair with everything. This is one of those like, I guess it does make me look bad when you're on the receiving end of that, or when you're on in the other person's shoes. You like I like that tingly feeling, man. Yeah, I'm gonna say it again, guys. We're gonna be playing Resident Evil 9 next February. How do you guys feel about that? Ooh, that feels nice. That feels nice to say. We're gonna play Resident Evil 9. I'm just glad there will be no sloppy. Yeah, no AR generated. Well, I mean, there might be, but it's gonna be of the new characters, and I'm down for that. What the fun! Capcom knows how to not make a troglodyte woman. Damn. Rose Winters, yeah. Watch RE Requiem PS5 Pro exclusive. I would sell my fucking PS5 and buy a Pro in a heartbeat. Not even joking. If anything, the only thing I hope for this game, but Capcom likes money, so I do feel like they might fuck up. I hope this is not exclusive, but I hope it's like on PS5 only, like PS5, Xbox Series X. I hope we don't get like a PS4 version, because that did hold back RE4 Remake. That game could have looked so much better, but because they had to make like a last gen version of that game, it was held back in my opinion. So, if RE9 is the first like current gen game we get, oh my god, it's gonna look amazing. Because I'm still thinking of like PS4 RE Village, and holy shit, that looks so bad, especially when you get to the cornfield. So, I really hope this is gonna be like current gen only. I mean, you say that, but we said it ourselves. So RE Engine is black magic. So I hope to be wrong, but that's the only thing they can announce that would make me upset at this point in time. Let me see. Silent Hill 3 had an unexpected death scene. I won't say yes. Thank you for not saying anymore, just because that game will more than likely get remade and pushed about next year. So. Don't want people to get spoiled before it even comes out. But I know what you're talking about, Robbie, and I respect you for not spoiling it. I agree with you with Outbreak. I saw the Leon and Ada scene, and it's the canon timelines. Outbreak? Or are you talking about? Okay. If anything, I hope she's able to use a gun, and she looks like she should be able to use a gun because. I mean, she looks like she's an FBI agent, so she looks like she's going to be able to use a gun better than Ethan, is what I'm trying to say. So the first-person gunplay should play better than any of the RE7 and 8 gameplay, and that does sound good. If anything, it'd be cute if you're aiming. If the longer you aim, in RE Outbreak, so Alyssa Ashcroft, she has something called a pot shot, and that's the main reason why I loved using her. And what that is, every character in Outbreak has their own like special ability, right? And Alyssa's Ashcroft's was pot shotting. And what that was is if you have a handgun or a weapon, right? So you have a handgun, you aim at a zombie, you'll do your like standard aim at a zombie animation. But if you hold your aim for like 2-3 seconds, she'll readjust her aim for a more critical shot. And if you shoot at that point, that's when it would be a strong as fuck fucking headshot. So I fucking loved her just because it's like, okay, you aim at a zombie, you wait a couple seconds, alright, I'm gonna have a better aim at you now, motherfucker. Bang! And I hope they replicate that in RE9. I mean, she's the daughter of Alyssa, so I'm expecting her to have a potshot mechanic in RE9. You see, now we're already talking about mechanics that can be in RE9 that people aren't talking about. And potshotting would be good. Especially since they've kind of tried doing that with RE2, 3, and 4 Remake with the critical hit. And what's the critical hit? Well, you stand still, and when your reticle tightens up, when you shoot, that is going to do more damage and more critical to your opponent. So in a way, all they have to do is just make it so in first person when you're standing still, you have an animation where your character like readjusts their firearm, and then when you shoot, it's going to do more damage or be even more deadly. So that's already me being excited for potshotting in Resident Evil 9. So let's go. Let's see. I will say there was a flashback that Ash was having that gave me Ruvik vibes. Ash? If anything, I did see something that like kind of gave me some like evil, like Ruvik vibes, but I was getting like flashbacks to the husband of Vinto of RE8 or even the Bakers. So I have a weird feeling, and this is where I start worrying. Oh God, I should start worrying right now. The flashbacks. The weird things that are going to be in this game will just be mold related, which, I mean, that's what they've been pushing with RE7 and 8, right? The mold. And this is where I start worrying, Victor, not the RE fan base, because I have weird fucking concerns, especially with what they did with Umbrella in RE8. This is where I start worrying that they might make a connection with the mold and the T-virus, and it's all going to go back to Raccoon City. It always goes back to fucking Raccoon City. So that's me being a lore whore and being like, oh God, they're gonna ruin something I enjoy. But hey, that's okay. That's okay. I can think about that a different day. Maybe I'm mistaken with a different game, but the Outbreak, the one you're talking about, is my favorite one to watch because it's moddable. I'll send you some videos. Yeah, send me some videos, Alien Benny. That way I can tell if that's the real Outbreak that you're watching or not. Rest in peace, Alyssa. Rip Alyssa, she gone. The daughter will take down Umbrella. Hell yeah. That zombie at the end with the smile looks so badass. I need to look at that. Or have a stupid cliffhanger and end it on the DLC. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't think we're getting. I'll post it in a second. I only mods can post link in the chat, Jadio. Take care, Gaming Station. Yeah. Let me read your comment quickly. Let me actually read your comments just so I don't mess up. In theory, you know that, but I want to know in short what happened to Raccoon City and why is it such a big thing. In Summer G Station, Raccoon City got nuked in the original game. In the remake, that city got bombed. And RE9 is taken after the remake lore taken. But why nuke it? Because the city had a zombie outbreak, so they wanted to neutralize it. Yeah, sterilize it. The city was worse than the Purge. Oh, hell yeah. So really bad zombie outbreak. Raccoon City lost 2 zombies. To eliminate them, they nuked the city. And now they teased that they didn't nuke it, if I understood it right. No, they showed the city, so the city's destroyed, and it looks like you're gonna go back there. So it's kind of like, funny enough, and this is how I bring it back to my FNAF fans, right? It's kind of like, it's kind of like going back to the Pixaplex in Security Breach. It's like, yo, wait, what? This place wasn't destroyed? I thought it was destroyed with the fire. There's more lore, there's more doors, there's old evils to be uncovered here? No, that's the best way I can describe it to my FNAF fans. The Pizzeria sim being still alive or still like standing in Security Breach is the equivalent of Raccoon City still being around in RE9. It's like, yo, this shit should be like gone, but apparently it's still standing, and there's more secrets to discover now than there were before. So yeah, no, that's actually cool. Let me make sure. Oh, okay, I get it. Yep. But have a good night, Gaming Station, and hope to be able to play some Marvel Rise with you this weekend, alright? If anything, this weekend's gonna be some fucking crazy-ass shit. Crazy-ass shit. Alright, let me see. Lol, be gone the retarded ass post about RE9 taking place in Canada with Wendigos. Yeah, apparently not. I guess I'll have to wait until Resident Evil 10 for Leon fighting Wendigos in Canada. Oh well. Just become bro. I mean, my RE theories usually come true. Not even gonna fucking lie. I think my famous one is I'm like, yo, if they remake RE4, they're gonna put Luis in a stupid ass lab coat because gamers are dumb and they need to see that he's a scientist. So give him a stereotypical ass lab coat and call it a day. What happens when you play RE4 remake? Well, he doesn't have the lab coat. Until you get to the end of the game, so I win. So I usually get some things right, even if it's not exactly the way I intended it to be. And if someone's gonna be like, "Really, you're gonna get yes?" Because the original game he did not have a lab coat, so I'm like, they're gonna do this because this is the dumbest thing Capcom can do, and they're probably gonna do it. And you know what? They did it. So, I'm probably right a couple times when it comes to Capcom dumb shit. So. I'm probably gonna be right about some things when it comes to RE9. So let's start theorizing and see what we can get right before that. No, you see those videos, no one would care about. People would just make fun of me and be like, "You're an idiot." And then when it actually comes true, people would be like, we don't care." Heck, I granted, I think this was more so just hopeful cope, but I was like, when the Ada DLC comes out, I can guarantee you we're gonna get the Verdugo fight or the what is it? The It fight that was cut from the main game, and what happens? You play the DLC, you fight It, so you got that. Code Veronica remake? I wish. Seeing that they mentioned Classic Anniversary, I'm expecting one of the OGs to get a remake. Yeah, at this point it would have to be Resident Evil 1, right? GTA 6 can go do one, well, right? Demos, do you want to play some Fortnite soon? You see, this is why I can't say yes, man. I don't know if you're still here, because I'm still chatting with the chat, so that's why I would have felt bad if I said, yeah, let's play some Fortnite, and you're still waiting on me, so. I would like to say in a bit, but in a bit could literally be like half an hour from now. Are you playing some Fortnite right now? I would 100% lash the fuck out of you if you hit me with optimism. You see, so maybe it was a good thing, but I'm always down to have you or any one of you guys that want to be in the voice chat chatting up with me. To me, if you're in the voice chat with me, it feels like we're like on the couch watching this show together, but. I also don't want you guys to be having a bad time, right? Don't want people to be like biting each other's heads off, being like, "Fuck you! This show sucks" and shit. So, at the end of the day, I just wanted all of you to watch the show at your own pace, however you wanted to. Robbie was watching the show, at the main show, but they would stop by anytime there would be a cool announcement. And they'd be like, "Oh shit, Dying Light is cool. All right, bye, BRB in a bit." So, I don't. If anything, the last thing I want actually is for me to ruin the show in any way for any one of you. So, I actually don't want to have that. I don't want that to happen at all. So, I hope I didn't ruin it for anyone. I hope my hype may have gotten you excited for some of those games coming out, or made you cringe that you still even watch me. So, you know. I don't want to play a fighting game today. It's gonna stink. Damn. Oh well, man. Shit! We should have played more earlier then. Oh well. I'm happy for Sonic Crossworld RE9 and no, same here. I was watching METSU too. If anything, I'm gonna have to well, I guess he's editing his reaction right now, right? Because like I was mostly chilling with you guys, but I want to see what he's been saying. I cannot believe iCarly Gang, Lady Gaga, Nicki Minaj, Katy Perry, and even Rihanna survived Raccoon City. I was so worried about them. Right? By the way, I love Resident Evil Outbreak, and I've only seen the modded versions, but I knew Alyssa existed without knowing her name. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Ellie Manny. If anything, that's I'm actually glad that the modded community is keeping that game alive because Capcom shut down the servers a long time ago. So, well, if anything, it makes me want a PC to be able to play the modded version of Outbreak. It'll be so amazing. I'll be so amazing. I'm too creative. Yeah, you got me with that bait. That bait was too much. Mario Kart World gameplay on this stream finally? Maybe. Destruction share cart? Bro, I was getting mad. I'm like, motherfucker, I know exactly why the nuke didn't destroy the city. It's because they changed it from a nuke to a missile. So, yeah. I don't know. Well, you see, now I told you guys. Nikolai will be in RE9. I wouldn't be surprised. He has remorse and is a sad old man helping Ashcroft? See it then, motherfucker, right? I'm already laughing like Walter White realizing all his money's gone with the Season 3 trailer and man's blue behind me with his theory. Where's my Outbreak remake? I wish we got an Outbreak remake. Or even a collection at this point. Wow. Damn, just a few kills from the new kill streak! I was gonna say that city would be astronomical radiation out the WAHOO. Yeah, and that's why it's just gonna be just rubble and shit. Lewis was right all along, ballistics. I need to know how long the gap between the bombing and RE9 is. Those zombies would have starved to death by now. Let's see. I want to say 28 years. The RE... No, 28 years. Raccoon City got nuked in 1998, October 1st, 1998. This game, considering considering RE7 took place in 2008. That game came out in what, 2018, 2019? That game took place in the year it came out in. Same with RE Village. That game came out in 2021. That game took place in 2021. So I'm going to go with the assumption that RE9 is going to take place in the year 2026 because it's coming out in the year 2026, February something 2026. So considering Raccoon City got nuked in 1998, that's 28 years of difference. So it's been 28 years since the place got nuked. So is it believable that a zombie's been like running around for 28 years in that area? No, but I can believe that maybe residue of the virus might still be around, and that's why people that are in that area for some weird reason might have gotten infected and just got stuck in that city. Unless they're eating each other's, which would make for a good note. Do you know what the funny thing is, bro? I was playing RE1 Remake, or I was playing RE1 Director's Cut, and zombies actually eat zombies. That's something that isn't in the remake. So, at least in the old OG timeline, zombies actually would feed off of other zombies to stay alive. But I don't know if that's a thing in the remake, so. Actually, I do think they eat other zombies. In RE2 Remake, I think you can see two zombies eating like half of that body, and then when you kill the two zombies, that one on the ground starts moving around. Okay, now I read your guys, yep. Just a change so they can use Raccoon City again rather than it being left in RE2 and 3, yeah. Yeah, because they've always made references to Raccoon City. They like talking about Raccoon City, but they could never go back to Raccoon City because it was destroyed. With the remake's new timeline changes, you can go back to Raccoon City because it's not destroyed. Is it for someone like me, is it dumb? Is it desperate? Is it nostalgia baiting? Fuck yeah. You literally can't use any other words than that. If you're going to tell me it makes sense why the story's going back to Raccoon City, you're a fucking idiot. No offense, you're a fucking idiot. And the fact that I had to give you answers as to why Raccoon City's standing is exactly why you're an idiot if you think it makes sense why we're going back to Raccoon City. I'm okay with going back to Raccoon City, but nothing that the series has been like given us up to this point would lead us to believe, okay, everything ends at fucking Raccoon City. And this is why, I forgot to bring this up. This is why I was getting worried, because it looks like Capcom is actually like getting inspired by the movies. What is the last live-action movie that Paul W. Anderson made? It's called Resident Evil: The Final Chapter. What is Resident Evil: The Final Chapter about? funny enough, it's about Alice going back to Raccoon City, a place that when the trailer came out, we're like, yo, we thought this place was like nuked, and it was nuked. And they're like, yo, it is nuked. Look, it's destroyed. And it's like, yeah, but the crater's like outside the city. When we clearly saw in the movie, it was in the middle of the city. It's like, I mean, it's outside the city now. Therefore, the city is standing, and you can have all these nice locations that you remember from the OG RE2 3 movie. So I won't lie, I was actually getting a lot of flashbacks to that live-action Resident Evil movie, and not even gonna fuck with you guys. Capcom actually loves the fuck out of those live-action Resident Evil movies. They love referencing them anytime they can. Laser Room, live-action Resident Evil movie. Clones, live-action Resident Evil movie. Fucking going back to Raccoon City when it was fucking completely nuked, but now it's standing, and we can go back and fight zombies in Raccoon City environments from the live-action movie. So I will say this game is taking more inspiration from the live-action Paul W. Anderson movies than anything else that I've seen so far, and that actually is for some cause for concern. But you know, as an Army fan, I can look at the good and I can look at the bad and maybe try and be in the middle. But yeah, if anything, you know, if I actually might have to rewatch that Raccoon City movie because we're going back to it, so why not? All right, let's continue. February next year, zero AI, all real renders. Now, the fidelity in that trailer is impossible on PS4. You never know. Yeah, we need a PS5 exclusive for you. I hope so. It will be new gen only 100%. I hope so, man. I really do. If they can do that, then they should make a PS3 port because it's witchcraft that you can fucking make that for the PS4 and make it remotely playable. To me, it's witchcraft that you can play RE4 Remake on the Switch through, like, cloud streaming shit or whatever they use for that. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. And I'm assuming RE9 is probably going to be on the Switch, too, as well. When will animatronics take over? I can't wait to meet my wife, Chica, and my wife, I love you. Kill me, please! The lady with the white hair, I don't know what Ashcroft is. Ashcroft is her name, man. Here's the standalone trailer. I'm gonna rewatch the standalone trailer in a few moments. I'm actually pretty much caught up to the stream. 2 a.m. guys. I like visiting Fredbear's Family Diner. Destruction RE3 videos confirmed. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. I know what I got confused with Outbreak, which is my favorite version of Resident Evil, because 4 players and mods. But it was Operation Raccoon City? Yes. Okay, well, that's another okay one. Being canon because you face Ada Wong in a gunfight. They wanted that game to be canon, but they kind of like just made it uncanon or whatever. What's helping me not bawl out in tears? What, talk about RE9 right now? Kind of like the more I think, the more my soul is leaving my body. About the event or something else. If anything, yeah, I'm almost caught up to the stream. Then I want to watch some trailers, and I need to heal up, guys. I need to go outside for a smoke. This was too much, man. This was too much. 16 years? No, 2020. Oh yeah, I already said it. Yeah, I thought RE3 was 2009. I failed at remembering. You are right. 1998. 28 years. Yeah, so why you sound confused when I said Ash? Yeah, I will definitely cry after the stream, that's for sure. Why so, man? Well, no. If anything, like we'll talk about it in a sec. I actually want to see the Resident Evil trailer, right? I need to see the Resident Evil trailer. I need to see the Resident Evil trailer. I feel bad for you, man. I actually would love to talk to you on the mic, and you just pour your heart out, and I'll lend out my ear, and try and be a good friend to you the best way I can. But I mean, what does Galactic say or whatever? You can't win them all or whatever? Oh, fuck. I need to make a comment on this fucking trailer, though. So it's the Resident Evil 30th anniversary? Is that why, what? Is that why we're going back to, Raccoon City? Reminder that Alicia, I'm just reading comments right now. Reminder that Alicia Ashcroft wrote the article for the Dolby Daily, the newspaper at the beginning of RE7. The paper is dated 2016, so we know she's still alive at this time. If the way RE has been placing the games in the timeline, new games take place in current year. Alyssa dies somewhere between 7, 8. Leon is also 40 if that's the case, which was the same age as Chris in Village. You know, let me rewatch this, alright? But yeah, I mean, I'm down to talk to you on the mic in a bit, but if you don't want to play anything, then you don't have to, man. Heck, if it would be better to just, like, pass out and we talk another day when you feel better, I'd be more than willing to respect that. I just want to have a good time with you, man. Let me post this in the chat so you guys can see it. Man, we'll rewatch it. Fucking 3.5 minutes. Holy shit. You have entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. Okay, let's see here. Investigation summary report, case ID pending. Incident: fourth victim of the unidentified disease. A deceased individual was discovered at an abandoned government office. Preliminary analysis suggests the deceased may be linked to a series of... Okay.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
Grace Ashcroft, we gotta let the fans know it's an Ashcroft.
My office.
Oh, coming.
Oh, she's clumsy. How cute.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
She kind of looks like the girl from Pragmata, though. I won't lie.
Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
If they said the Apple Inn Hotel, that would have been a good fucking reference.
I know. That's where your mother was murdered.
Let me see if I can slow down for some of these crazy shots.
I know. That's where your mother was murdered.
Oh, we even get a shot of Alyssa Ashcroft? Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Ari Engine Alyssa Ashcroft. I haven't seen her since the fucking PS2 days. Oh my god.
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Wait, Alyssa died 8 years ago. So she died in 2019, 2 years after the events of RE7. Interesting. Interesting. So she died before the events of Village. Alright, interesting. I was getting worried when I saw like her on the bed. I'm like, I don't think this is Resident Evil. Corridor.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
I'm gonna screenshot that fucking holy shit. Yeah, no, like looking at the picture, like you wouldn't even tell Raccoon City got nuked. Fuck, you could like move a goddamn population into that city. That city's still running. It's still okay. It's just a hole in the top left that's kind of fucked up.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
The weird thing is, okay, so this is why I say they're inspired by the movie. There's a shot where they like show like a bus carriage. That's a bus carriage that's in the live action movie Resident Evil Apocalypse. There's actually a scene where like Jill and Alice talk to each other about like their next plan of attacking one of those like monorail carriages. So the fact that it's in here tells me it's more of a reference to the movie than the game, because you tell me where the fuck you saw that shit in the game. Yeah, you can't.
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
What the fuck was that? Bro, what the fuck is this, like, goddamn, like, baby coming out of the fucking ceiling RE8 type of shit? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, the zombie was like screaming at the screen. I actually thought it was like gonna turn back and like smile at the screen. I guess we're going back to zombies, eh? You're not wrong. They do like their PT fetuses. No, this is fucking good. No, this is actually fucking good, guys. Oh my god. Bro, none of you gotta be sorry, alright? I just hope all of you are having a good time, alright? I need to see that Street Fighter trailer again, though. That was Kenny Omega. Okay, I was right. I knew it. I'm glad they used Kenny Omega in the trailer. They used them to advertise Cody in Street Fighter 5, so I'm glad he still has work with Capcom. No, this actually was a fun as fuck trailer. When fucking Capcom cucked me with that blue ball shit, this actually was the only thing that was gonna be like, okay, at least I have this. And it's a cute ass trailer that they did. Yeah, no, Kenny Omega, the wrestler, is he loves playing Capcom fighting games. So anytime Capcom asks him to like promote Street Fighter, he does it. And he promoted Street Fighter 5 by playing Cody Travers, and he actually did a pretty good job as Cody in Street Fighter 5 in the live action trailers. But in this trailer, he's playing as 4 characters that are gonna be in Street Fighter 6, and it's actually kind of funny and cool as shit. And Alex is a cool ass character, so the fact that Kenny played Alex is cool. And then he like got to do some like funny, cute shit. So. Cody Rhodes? Oh, like Kenny Omega playing as Cody Rhodes? Yeah, no. Yo, Ingrid's gonna be so fucking crazy. Sagat, though. That's the one I'm actually surprised about. Actually, not really. I'm surprised they have a Shoto in this season. I'm not surprised it was Sagat. Yo, Ingrid looks like shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, actually, yeah. Let me take a look at these designs. Okay, Sagat, they were boring. They're just like, okay, call it. It's just fuck it. Or Street Fighter 5, but give him fur now. Sea Viper's hot, but I mean, she's always hot. I mean, if anything, I guess they're censoring her in a way. Alex looks like a weirdo. Like he actually looks like he belongs in Final Fight, and Ingrid looks like an alien Chun-Li. So nice. Time to hunt. Yeah, let's go. This trailer was so nice. Commercial. Can't wait for an amazing year of fighting the streets. No, like Sea Viper actually being in this game's hype as shit. She's been teased ever since the game came out, and I did want to see how she would play in 6, especially because she was a weird character in 4 with like her seismic attacks and like this weird like hyper jump. So seeing her in 6 is gonna be crazy. She's gonna have some like fucking weird ass ear combos. Although all I need to see is her fucking like spin kick. Pop shit. That shit's cool as shit. Too fucking good. Too fucking good. In fact, I don't even know what to fucking do, guys. There's just too many fucking announcements. Everything's good. I like the Star Wars season. It's not bad, although I guess I am excited for it to be over tomorrow, right? Yeah, I need to see. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm down to talk to you guys, but I need to see other people's opinions on this shit.
It's the RPD. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ink ribbon. I was literally downstairs eating cottage cheese, and I'm flipping through YouTube, and there's the trailer. I was like, wait, what? So hold on. Oh my god, I just saw it, like literally for the first time. We gotta go through this together. Oh my god. Okay.
Well, the people I'm gonna be looking at are people that are like hyped and excited for the game. Oh, nice. Someone actually took a picture of Alyssa Ashcroft. I'm gonna repost it right now. Pot shot is back.
I can't read that. Oh, it just says Federal Bureau of Investigation, but I can't make out what city it's in. Alright, I don't recognize any people immediately. Oh my god, I have to like pick this apart. It's really happening. So this is either going back to the beginning when the T-Virus outbreak happened, or this is like the T-Virus is back.
Well, I mean, T-Virus never left.
Okay, for those of you who has still not played it, because you don't listen to me of how good it is, that is Ashcroft, as in Alyssa Ashcroft, one of the Resident Evil Outbreak characters, and one of the only Outbreak characters confirmed to still be alive. Yeah, okay.
True.
My office. This is what my office looks like half the time, by the way. Like, I know you guys can't see it, but... She doesn't have her mother's confidence.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Redwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Listen,
So we got the holding the flashlight. That's always a good sign for horror.
Alyssa died 8 years ago.
Alyssa died 8 years ago. So Alyssa Ashcroft is now confirmed dead. That sucks. I was really hoping to see her again. I don't know if this is going to be a flashback or if she's actually going to still be alive or what.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
This is how you make me interested in the like new character. You say what like something bad happened to the old character. Well, you got to find out.
Okay, this is the part that made me freak out. You haven't seen this yet. Guess where we're going. Guess where we're going.
You're the one that I've been searching for. Special one. Chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Look at that, you guys. We're fucking going back. Oh my god. Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Do you know what building that is? It's the RPD. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't even know if that's a zombie. Could just be a monster.
I didn't know what to expect. This is not what I thought Resident Evil 9 would be at all. But just this screenshot. Just this screenshot. I have been saying this for so long that we need to go back to Raccoon City, and they're finally doing it. I don't even care about the rest of the game. Just that alone, sold. Instantly, I am there. I am so there. Okay, I just wanted to post something because I'm excited and only you guys understand. Like, you get it. So, what do you guys think? What do you think about the fact that they're acknowledging Outbreak in such a big way that the main character is related to one of the Outbreak?
I mean, the thing is, you can easily find videos of people like being excited for something or hating on something. So it depends what you want. If I hated Resident Evil, I would probably be like, oh, this trailer looks like shit. I need to find a video of someone shitting on it, and I could probably find someone and be like, it looks bad. The graphics look like shit. There's no gameplay. It's not. Where's the fixed camera angles? But I mean, I kind of want to be in a good mood, so I just want to see other people with the same levels of excitement that I have for the things that I care about, which is Resident Evil and Street Fighter right now. Can't really, I guess, get excited for ill when we don't really know much about it, but...
Going back to Raccoon City, now we have to figure out what is this game going to be. I think it's going to be... Actually, I don't know. I'm not going to speculate. But I like the whole flashlight thing. I'm hoping that we see more of that, kind of like Ashley's section in Resident Evil 4, but maybe more fleshed out or something. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I can't wait. But now we need more. We need more information. Okay, I'm gonna...
Okay, I need to see Max Dude's our reaction to Street Fighter.
Kenny? That was it?
Let's rumble.
What?
Yeah, Alex is his favorite. Let's go. Yeah, he's gonna be so hyped for this season. Let's go.
This is the Street Fighter trailer.
Okay, I not on 2 speed. That's his character, so I need to see him hype for his character coming back.
Dude. Oh my god, it's Viper. Is this how they're announcing the characters? Bro. Sagat? Oh no! 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 No, it's not real! This is an April Fool's joke! It's an April Fool's joke, no! No, brother, it's an April Fool's joke. This isn't real. See, it's all a gag.
Does he hate Ingrid or some shit?
It's all a gag. Oh! Oh! Oh!
I really like that Sagat.
I'm so conflicted right now, brother. I'm so conflicted. Dude, Alex looked crazy cool. Dude, Sagat stuff looked awesome. I cannot believe they're bringing back Ingrid. Damn, dude, this art goes hard. Holy shit. This Street Fighter art goes hard. Damn, dude, what the hell is Ingrid's design?
Right?
Dude, what in the shit? Dude, C. Viper's design is, dude, Alex, C. Viper, and Sagat look awesome. Like, these three, what in the hell is her design? Like, she looks significantly different. Street Fighter Year 3, at long last, here's the Year 3 roster for Street Fighter 6. Sagat is soon, this summer. Sea Viper is in autumn. That's not that far away. That's before fall.
Nice.
Sea Viper could be out by like a little bit after Evo.
Oh, Ingrid next year? Come on.
Sea Viper could be out like by
Oh, that
or something
sucks.
like that. Alex is spring. Dang, that is a huge gap of time. Dude, there's like a 6-month gap right here. God damn. Wow. That's a chunk. Damn, dude. Holy damn, dude. Alex looks awesome. Holy shit. Ingrid looks crazy. You know what? I'm going to say it right now. I'm less pissed. I'm going to say I'm less pissed of Ingrid's design because it's not the same exactly like generic-ass Athena look that she had before. Now she looks pretty unique and crazy.
Generic Athena look. I'm not wrong.
Are they going to turn her into the not like? If they completely change the way she plays and she actually is like unique in that way, okay. I like this lot much more. Dude, the stage. Dude, the song. The song. This Sagat feels really close to Street Fighter V Sagat, right?
Yeah, it does look like it.
Mostly, you know, Street Fighter V 2 to a certain degree. He looks cool. I like Sea Viper's design as well.
Yeah, she looks nice.
Pretty freaking cool. Sagat feels like we're just in Street Fighter V territory again. You know, it feels like yes, he does not have like the tiger, but it really feels like we're just in the same space. Sagat was right around the 3rd season of Street Fighter V as well. I think he was. So to me, this is like almost deja vu, where it's like, what the hell? This feels very safe. Yeah, this one is out there, but this one, obviously, Ingrid and Sea Viper are relatively unsafe, but Alex and Sagat being, you know, more DLC characters again, similar to like Akuma. Sea Viper and Ingrid are a little out there. Sea Viper not really out there. It's cool to see her come back because she was a cool design. I feel like there is no must-have character in this season. You know, Ingrid is the freak pick. Yeah, my opinion on this is that season 1 had an obvious hero character in season 1, and it was for the most part like Akuma. At the end of that shit, dude, Akuma was like, oh yeah, dude, Akuma's gonna be crazy. And like, what's Akuma gonna be like in this game? Everyone was talking about that, you know? And yeah, he was really impressive and really cool. The big gimmick of season 2 was guest characters, Mai and Terry, where it's like, oh wow, gotta see how the hell these SNK characters
That was the gimmick of this season.
Capcom do SNK characters now. So that was a big deal. Now we're back to what feels like a completely normal season 3, you know? Like everything about this season, and you have a weird deep cut. Like Ingrid is in the same level of Sodom, where Ingrid's cool, that they redesigned her, and they it's weird that they're bringing that character back, but comparatively speaking, Ingrid is a Sodom level deep cut character.
I would say deeper.
Obviously a Street Fighter 4 returner, and then 2 Street Fighter
fucking Captain Sawada level.
I get it, they're not from that, but these were also DLC characters in Street Fighter 5. It doesn't feel like there's an absolute must character in this roster. And even I think I'm the most excited for Alex, specifically. But I don't know, man. I think Sea Viper might be the one that'll get people because it's a Street Fighter 4 character that's returning. And Sagat being like... Sagat is like one step above like Balrog or Vega, right? If we're talking about the 3 kings, in my opinion, Balrog or Vega or Sagat, well, Sagat's the one that has the most like allure, right? He's the one that has the most like legacy and good feel vibes around it. You're most hyped for Viper and Alex? Yeah, me too. To be real, this is my number 1.
You ever have the one friend who finds all the best stuff before anyone else? Yeah, that's me, and now I'm telling you about the...
This is my number 1. This is my number 2. This is my number 3. This is deep down. Like that goes down to 10. And there's only 4 characters.
No, but they kind of they do have that like similar personality where they're like posh and they like to laugh when they win and shit. They do have some similar looks. Oh shit! Well, look at that. If anything, lately, I was thinking of swapping over to a fighting game just to celebrate the announcement of Season 3. So I don't know. Should I swap to Fighting Collection 2 that has Ingrid? Or should I go to Street Fighter 6? I know. Like, there's too many things. I want to, like, keep talking to you about, like, all the crazy shit that happened. I want to play a fighting game. I want to play fucking Resident Evil game. Too many things I want to play. But I just hope all of you are having a good time. I don't think anyone's going to join me for Fortnite at this point in time. It's kind of late, right?
It doesn't have a character that really grabs me by the balls, and I'm like, bruh.
No. The only game that has Ingrid is Capcom Fighting Evolution.
It's kind of amazing, right? And some characters, the way they handle them, like you look at Aki and you're like, oh, cool. So it's not, it's not shitty Fang. It's like female Fang. That's a better idea than anything but Fang. But she ends up being one of the best characters in that season. She ends up being one of the coolest characters in that season. So to be fair, they've done a fairly good job in like reconditioning some of the stuff that has existed before in ways that is fascinating and fun. Justin Green put in 5. What if they release this in coordination with an All Stars to split the perception of only being Capcom Fighting Jam? Yeah, and I'm gonna say that's also really fascinating. Alex was in this little game called Capcom Fighting All Stars, right? And this game was a canceled Capcom fighting game that was literally an only briefly arcade released Capcom.
Yeah, let me go outside, and then when I come back, I can swap to a fighting game.
But Alex was a headliner character in it. Ingrid was also a
a Capcom Fighting All-Stars character. There's not much screenshots of this stuff because there was no official release, like as a reminder. So Ingrid was here, and Alex was here. And now Ingrid and Alex are in Street Fighter 6. Capcom is not doing Marvel vs. Capcom, clearly. Marvel has moved Capcom to a different outlook. So what the hell is Capcom working on in the background? And to me, it's a little weird that the famed, which the developers have talked about this shit, by the way. The devs at Capcom, Nakayama, has posted pictures of Capcom Fighting All-Stars years ago of the build working. All I'm saying is that that is the game that we've kind of been asking for Capcom for years. That is not the Marvel vs. Capcom. It is the Capcom vs. Capcom. Just looking at what's in front of our faces, pretty fascinating that these two characters are here.
I need to see his reaction to Resident Evil 9.
Shut up, Jeff, by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. While there are any places, really any place this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world, right? Jeff, shut up, Summer Game Fest. This could be so many things, dude. It's not FF7.
I love that. First thing. Could be so many things, not FF7. Okay, fuck it. No, please take a break. Please.
This Kingdom Hearts chat. Look. It's Kingdom Hearts. Oh, brother. Oh, it's Resident Evil. This is an RE Engine game. We can already tell. The problem is that we know what RE Engine looks like. Grace. Problem is. Grace. It's not Rose. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
But that's a Capcom character, all right?
Oh, coming.
Yeah. Did they lie? Bro, did they lie earlier? Did they say Ashcroft?
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analysis on this.
Okay.
No, it's not Ethan's daughter. Different name.
Your eyes on the crime scene. The Redwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
Man, this guy's insensitive. Grace. Alright, Leon's gonna kick the door down and be like, hold on, Grace, I'm coming for you. Wait for it. Wait for Leon to kick the door down. Grace, I'm coming for you.
I will not return the one that I've been searching for. A special one. A chosen one. Where's Ashcroft?
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep the voices down.
You've seen the same shit I've seen. Please believe you.
His face.
It's Raccoon City. Bro, it's what? Cool. Whoa! Whoa, it's dude! Whoa! Whoa, bro! There you have it!
Whoa, bro!
August, the games will also be hosting opening night live on Tuesday, August 17th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Why is it on Gamescom now? I mean, thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. Right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy.
I guess that's it. What more is there to do? I guess I gotta rewatch my fucking crazy ass reaction. Oh yeah, me fucking just sleeping. Oh god, I was literally falling asleep on stream. No. Okay, I'm gonna rewatch my fucking dumbass my own dumbass reaction to it, and then I'm going outside for a smoke. If anything makes me laugh, it's my own dumbass. I'm just fucking dead on stream. I'm just like, yeah, I'm sleeping.
No, it actually might be that stupid ass Naughty Dog game. Don't get excited. Do not get excited.
Okay, how far back?
That's me getting hurt by Capcom. Capcom Resident Evil.
Mm.
I'm broken right now. I haven't been hurt like this with Resident Evil in a long fucking time. You want to see what it's like for a man to be hurt by Capcom Resident Evil? This is it. It's not me shitting on Formake. It's me just being dead like a zombie inside. That's me getting hurt by Capcom.
Literally, like, just moments later, then they show it.
Red, green, yellow, blue, white to fucking heal up after that shit. Kingdom Hearts 4 or Final Fantasy 3. That's the only thing you can do to make people happy at this point. Final Fantasy.
I'm just fucking, like, dead. Just...
Wait, no.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get up.
That's Naughty Dog game. Don't get excited. Do not get excited. This is not Final Fantasy 7. The DEFCON is now on 0. Imagine this was RE8, and Capcom was just fucking with me. Bro, no, I'm not Capcom. No, shut up. The graphics do look nice. It's Ashley. And I almost want to say, like, it almost looks like fucking RE Engine, but it kind of doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it's the Rex Engine? Ashcroft?
Yeah, as soon as I fucking heard that name, it's like the word went into one ear, it went through my brain, and then it circled back, and then it's like, okay, it didn't hit the Resident Evil part of the brain, so we're gonna loop back around, and then it's gonna go out that ear, and it's like, wait a second, Ashcroft?
Ashcroft? Ashcroft's a name in Resident Evil. Ashcroft's a name in Resident Evil, guys. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not gonna get anyone hyped, but... Not right now, just... All I can say is Ashcroft's a name in Resident Evil. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Even if this isn't Resident Evil, I'm down for a new zombie game, especially if it looks good. But she was like looking at investigations, bodies, dead people. Hotel? Mother was murdered. Alyssa? Alyssa Ashcroft? Outbreak 3? Is this Outbreak 3? Guys, this, okay, calm down. Fuck, this can be so many
Calm down, fuck.
It could be Resident Evil. It actually would be so cool if you're playing as Ashcroft's daughter. They even hinted that in RE7. I think this is it, guys. I think this is it. I think this is Resident Evil.
The city's reaction, though.
Yo, the fucking gramophone! That's it! It's Resident Evil! It's Resident Evil!
The fucking gramophone.
The nuke! The Orange City nuke! Oh! That's the Raccoon City nuke! We're going back to Raccoon City?
Oh god. Oh shit.
February 27th, 2026! Oh my god, let's go! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh fuck! Too much excitement, too much energy. I need to go make some coffee, guys. I need to go refresh. Mm. That was a fucking showcase, guys. That's all I can say. That was a fucking showcase. And if y'all still here, do we just got lurkers right now? I don't even know what to do. I can't. It's too much excitement for me to do the Elena fucking playthrough. So I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna make some coffee and then I'll come back play some fighting games with y'all. Almost sounded like someone was in a party with me. What the fuck? In fact, can I pre-order RE9 right now? No? You still there, Danny? Want to talk about RE or I don't know how you feeling right now? I'll message in a bit. Oh, fuck. Put on my slippers. Be right back. What a crazy day. Why are there 6 people? Street Fighter in the shop as well. Just a disappointment all around. I don't think I'm getting anything past 7 out of 7. Yeah, this was a tough lobby. GG's. Okay, you know. Champion rank goes hard, I guess. I'm not getting too unreal. Did they even add anything? Also, give me a second, Haley, but I think the camera might be so big that it's blocking your comments. Also, Ashcroft, Lara Croft, related to Lara Croft. Lara Croft's gonna save Grace. I guess that's the new character's name, Grace. Grace Ashcroft. I'm just glad they're using lesser known characters in the series. I don't think anyone was expecting the main character of the next installment of Resident Evil to be a character from a spin-off game. That would be if, and no one's going to know this from this channel, but that would have been if Ark Thompson would have been the main character. And I know some people would love Ark Thompson to be the main character, especially Shadow Leggy, but Capcom's got to give us a Survivor remake, which, you know what? You know what? Out of all the games that need a remake, RE0's up there, but Survivor is definitely there, especially considering Survivor is mentioned in RE0, so the only thing a remake would fix for RE0 would be removing that line of Sheena Island. Kevin Rayman. He's my favorite character, I'm not gonna lie. Because he can also do the pot shot that Alyssa can as well. But he also starts off with a 45 caliber handgun. So it's basically like a Magnum in Resident Evil. And yeah, very good to have a Magnum at the beginning of the game. It's just hard getting ammo for it, so you don't want to like use it up. That's why I like using Mark. He was the security guard. Because he starts off with a 9mm handgun, so it's much easier to find ammo for that in the games than it is for Kevin's special handgun. All the characters are amazing. Funny enough, I actually used Yoko a lot. She was I don't want to spoil, but she was I want to say the student. We'll go with that. She was the character with the backpack, and I liked using her because instead of just 4 inventory spaces, she would get access to 8 because of the backpack. So she was good for new players like me because I was able to pick up a lot of dumb stuff and not be beholden to limited space. Funny enough, I think that was a game that you could do RE0 stuff by dropping items on the ground. I can't remember though. I know you could pass them to allies, but I'm not sure if you could drop it on the ground. Oh, you're talking about when Lady D was saying happy birthday? I need to look at that trailer again. Because there actually might be hints in there that can tell us what RE9 is going to have in store for us. Not gonna lie, I really do like saying the word RE9 now. With the context of it being a real game that we can talk about. Ouch. That hurt. That actually hurt. But are we fighting zombies? That's the thing, we didn't even really see what we're fighting. We saw one crazy enemy that looked something out of like the house with the baby. So I feel like that's going to be like the scary segment of the game where you probably don't have a weapon and you got to run away from that entity. Too amazing, Benny. I thank you for that. See, I don't know. I can see other people thinking it's cringe, but I actually do enjoy looking back at my reactions for things and seeing how dumb or ignorant I was, even if it literally was a couple hours ago. I'm being just like, this show's dead. Then being like, oh, that looks like a cool game. Almost looks like it's made by Capcom. But I think for me it was as soon as they mentioned the name. And that's, you see, this is going to be me getting into like glazing Capcom, because that's what I love about them. They do things for like hardcore fans that will get them excited before, like, I guess the reveal happens, right? Because rewatching that trailer, the director, I'm assuming that's the FBI director, kind of goes like, Grace, calls her name a couple times, she's busy, and then goes like, Grace Ashcroft, and it's like, okay, you know, you're telling us the full name just to kind of like, obviously get us to know the character, but also kind of give us a hint as to what this is. Granted, now people are just going to search RE9 trailer, and while they're watching the trailer, they're going to know what it's going to lead into. But that's why I enjoy watching these like world premieres, because you don't know what you're watching until until you either figure it out on your own, or they tell you in bold letters the title of the game. So it's going to be a special moment that I'm always going to have, being able to like rewatch the moment we figured out it was Resident Evil 9. I was even like, I didn't want to get you guys too excited, but I'm like, I think this is RE9, but I don't want to be wrong and make people like feel disappointed if it's not it. So I'm like, I'm just gonna hold my tongue until I get more words. And yeah, as soon as I heard the name, I'm like, guys, this is a character in Resident Evil. I'm not saying this is Resident Evil, but just get ready for some crazy shit. I actually don't know what we're fighting though. It teased it almost looked like a zombie at the end, but I don't think it's a zombie. I think that's some... well, obviously it's a new type of POW, but... Oh, fuck. What if it's a proto-tyrant? You see, that's me getting excited again. Because the first time I saw Lady D, I thought she was like the fully realized version of a tyrant. But they didn't really go that angle. So what if that monster at the end was like maybe a zombie starting to mutate into a tyrant? We're gonna theorize so much. I can't wait to watch every trailer with you guys. Oh my gosh. The hype train is just starting. And I kinda like thought in my head, okay, when they announce RE9, Capcom has usually like been like, okay, this game's coming out within like 6 months. It's not like coming out next year or whatever. The initial announcement that yeah, they'll be like, okay, yeah, well, we're making this game. Oh shit, I should have done with these things. But after the trailer comes out, it's usually within the year. So yeah, that was bad. I could have probably done third place. So seeing the trailer and then seeing it February, it's just like nice. I'll watch FNAF 2 in December. And then I get to get ready for Resident Evil in February. February, the month of love. February, the month of romance. February 14th. February 14th, Valentine's Day. Jill Valentine's Day. Jill Valentine confirmed for Resident Evil 9. Let's go. Oh my god, we're gonna see her at the RPD. Oh my gosh, Alien Benny. It's you see the stars are aligning. This is how the theory crafting works. Jill Valentine is gonna be there. People are gonna expect Leon, but you're not gonna expect Jill Valentine like showing up with like gray hair and a giant ass fucking rocket launcher being like, "You miss me?" No, she has to say something from 3 Remake, right? Okay, what's a line she'll say from 3 Remake that she'll say in 9? You want stars? I'll give you stars. You see that? Oh, okay. I'm hyping myself too much, Alien Benny. It's too much. My brain was like, Hitman, Alan Wake, Silent Hill, RPD, Raccoon City, Resident Evil 9. Right at that point, it could have. It was either Resident Evil 9 or they were doing like a spin-off game that takes place after Resident Evil 3. Just because that's the only... I mean, I guess any time after RE3 you can go back to it because it's sterilized, right? But... yeah, I could probably make a video and it would get some views. Or people are like, yo, I thought Raccoon City got nuked. How are we going back to it? And if I just show that clip where Jill Valentine's looking at the TV, and the monitor says that Raccoon City is going to be sterilized with a therobaric missile, and it's like, yeah, and then just give a description as to like what that type of bomb does. It's like, yeah, it kind of just destroys everything. Yeah, you can't really be there for a while because smoke, ash. Stuff. But after a while, you actually can go back to it. So it's. I hate giving Capcom credit because it makes me look like a Capcom bit. I do think it's smart that with 3 Remake they made that change from nuke to therobaric missile just so we can have the opportunity to go back to Raccoon City. It's nostalgia baiting, and the sad thing is it's actually working for me, Alien Benny. I've always wanted to go back to Raccoon City, and Capcom's giving me that opportunity with a new character. So they're not gonna know what they're doing in that area, but us, the fans, we're gonna know. And it's just these thoughts that are going through my head that's making me happy and excited to play and just I just need more. This is the sad thing about the Resident Evil fan base as well, or any fan base. You give us an inch and we'll just take the whole entire mile. I'm like, yo, you know, I just want to see Resident Evil 9 trailer. And it's like, here you go. It's like, you know, that was nice. Can I say gameplay? What are we fighting? Who's that mysterious man in the trench coat? Is he Wesker? Is Wesker back? Is Jill in the game because she's gonna fight Wesker? It's these moments that make me happy being a gamer or a Capcom fan or Resident Evil fan. It actually makes me want to play Resident Evil 2 Remake right now. I don't have it installed, so rip me. I'll install it tonight, I guess, when I'm sleeping. But I actually want to play Resident Evil right now. That's how they make it. That's how they do it. That Street Fighter 6 trailer makes me want to play Street Fighter 6 right now. If anything, Fortnite fucked up by not showing anything. They should have showed Cloud Strife or even the next season. Okay, I guess they did show a teaser of the event, which I don't know. I didn't even watch, so I guess I missed out on that. But, I'm gonna see it in like 9 hours or whatever. So. Rip. I'll take fourth. I'll take it. I think Raccoon City became a civilization of tyrants and monsters. Bruh, you see, that's why I always wanted to go back there, because it's like, what if they just kind of like quarantined that off, like walled it off and left the area too raw, and the missile actually didn't destroy everything. I'm thinking of that now, only because like old timeline, that nuke destroyed everything. They made sure to show you that there was nothing left. Although, as a classic fan, I did always wonder if the Arkley Mountains survived the nuclear assault. Because to me, if the city got nuked, yeah, everything there's just gone, right? But there were zombies and Cerberus's I don't know. Dogs, zombie dogs. There were monsters in the forest, so if they didn't nuke the forest, then that still has monsters in it, which would be a cool location to visit in RE9. Imagine you're going through the forest on your way to Raccoon City, and then you see like a dog in the distance, and you think it's like a nice like wild animal, and then you realize it's like a Cerberus from Resident Evil 1. It's like, oh shit, it's from the note that said they escaped and like ran away. Fortnite Cloud? Yeah. There was a leak a long time ago that said Final Fantasy VII characters would be in this game. Or rumor. Or it was a call. Before tells me it was a call that Buddy said like, yeah, we want Final Fantasy VII characters in this game. So it's like we've kind of been waiting ever since then, but I don't know. It'd be some shit if we have to wait until the last part of the remake for those characters to be in this game. He better have his Kingdom Hearts look. If he has not gonna lie, if he has his Kingdom Hearts look, I'll buy it. He needs his PS1 or Kingdom Hearts look for me to buy it day one. Like blocky PS1 look. Just like Lara Croft. Mr. X join her Revelations outfit? just gonna go old school on her revisit to Raccoon City. I won't lie, I do feel sad that Alyssa died though. And thing is, I'm not saying like, oh, I want these RE characters to live forever. I mean, I guess in a way I kind of do. But like, that's what makes me want to play it even more, right? It's like, Alyssa died? Oh, that's sad. Alyssa was murdered. Wait, what? How did Alyssa, a survivor of the Raccoon City incident, get murdered? That would be if, like, you play a Resident Evil game and then you hear Barry got murdered or Rebecca got murdered. It's like, yo, wait, what? These are, like, elite members of either a police force with stars or at least survivors of a viral outbreak with the Outbreak characters. Granted, not all of them were like police officers and shit. Granted, that's what made Alyssa cool. She was a news reporter that knew how to use a gun. But yeah, it's just like, yo, who fucking killed Alyssa and why? Is it because she was reporting on everything Umbrella related? Did Hunk kill her? I'll bet you anything when Grace goes into the RPD, she's gonna go to one of like the doors and she's gonna be like, huh, this is a weird fucking door. Oh no, you see, I'm already getting excited for like remake nostalgia, remake references. Damn, GG. At least you can't D-rank in this game. I am predicting it? I hope not. If anything, like, I should talk about, like, my RE predictions and how, like, wrong they were. With Lady D, I really did think she was, like, a tyrant that was, like, in control of her body. Just because the way they showed her off in the first couple of trailers, she'd be, like, this big, tall, imposing figure, right? And I'm like, yo, she's as tall as a tyrant. And then she kind of, like, grows claws. I'm like, yo, you have claws like a tyrant. Is this gonna talk about, like, the origins of the tyrant? It didn't help that the Capcom was like, yo, we're gonna give you the origins of the Umbrella Corporation. And they kept on showing, like, the Umbrella logo all across the region. Which, funny enough, they don't really give us too much lore on that. And I doubt RE9 is gonna continue that medieval... or it's not even medieval, it's some, like, weird old cult of Umbrella. But it was an umbrella because it was like an umbrella of important figures and leaders in that region. Like the Four Horsemen. So it's like the chat not like refreshing. Oh, there it is. Oh. Wait, I didn't read yours. Became a civilization of Titans and Monsters, so maybe Lady D, after being beaten by Ethan, survived, and Raccoon City became a refuge for Titans and Monsters. So that's why Lady D was shown off in the trailer. I like it. I like it. If anything, let me see if I can go back to sorry, Summer Games Fest, and look exactly at what they were teasing with that with that weird like birthday celebration for Resident Evil. Apparently my friend just returned, so I'm gonna go see if I can talk to them about Resident Evil 9. Yeah, like take a small break, talk to my friend about RE9, then come back and play a fighting game or Resident Evil to celebrate. The only remake game I have installed is Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I don't really think that's going to be a good representation of mine, so I'm going to re-download Village and see if we play that soon. Ooh, boy. Just triple boost. Damn, 0th place. Nice. GG. I might get like 3% each. Yeah, champion rank. Very annoying to rank up in. The funny thing about that ill game is I was gonna say kind of hard to tell what was gameplay and what was like a CG trailer, but at this point I want to say the whole entire thing was gameplay. But fucking Capcom pissed me so much today. I can't believe like they got me that mad. Only that company can like make me feel depressed. I do wonder how Grace is going to escape that trap that she's in. That's what makes me think there's going to be like a classic RE character that helps her out. The two that would make sense would be, at least in terms of remake, Leon and Carlos. Yeah, Joe makes sense too, but you don't like play as Joe in the RPG, but you can assume she's been there. Claire also makes sense, but I won't lie, and as much as I am a fan, funny enough, I would be a little annoyed. Just because there's already things I'm getting annoyed with the game that I should be 100% excited for. I would be just a tad bit annoyed if the person that saves Grace and helps you along your way is Chris. Just because that motherfucker should be in Europe fighting the BSAA, so I'm okay with him not being in this game because he has his own shit to deal with. But, you know. That's where the Capcom worry starts to come in. But, you know, I'd also be okay if no classic RE character comes. But there hasn't been a Resident Evil game without a classic RE character, so we'll see what they do. They wanted Ada to be in the last game, so they could just stick with her, and I'll be okay with that. Oh, I mean, they could put a Hail Mary and it's Kevin Raymond that actually saves you at the end. Other Outbreak characters. I'd be okay with that. I was gonna say, I hope they don't spend too much time, like, I don't know, revisiting history, but I guess they kind of have to for the new players. Not everyone had either a PC or PS2 to play Outbreak. So they are gonna have to, like, I can imagine they'll have either a cutscene in the beginning or a note that you can read around the house, where it's like, oh, Grace Ashcroft, many respects to your mother, a survivor of the Raccoon City incident. We can only imagine the horrors that she had to endure. You have to make a reference to Outbreaks just so like new players can understand or even know who she is, because she's not mentioned in the remake. So people that only play the RE Engine remakes are going to be like, okay, who's this Ashcroft character and why is she important? So it's a lore whore like me, OG fan, I know who she is. I was able to pick it up right away, right? But a new player, like, I don't think they'll be like, oh, like, was this character in one of the remakes? Are they a new character? Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if people think it's a new character. Just because, one, it's a note that, actually, okay, so I guess it's not true. You see, this is where my stuttering comes in. She is in the remakes, or in the RE Engine games. She's just referenced in the newspaper in RE7, but are you expecting people to remember a note from 2018 in RE7? I mean, I will, because I'm a loser, but I don't think other people will. Hey there, Alex. Yeah, and Will was revealed during the event, and it's like a cartoon character going through alcoholism and withdrawals. Damn! And like a Jimmy Cricket conscious guy. Well, was that the black and white cartoon game, or no? I want more Outbreak. Same here. Like, if there's a game to give us any Outbreak references and characters, it would be this game. People say, Alien Benny, that there's a Outbreak reference in Resident Evil 3 Remake, and next time I play that game, I'll show it to you. There's a police car you can go to as Jill Valentine, and if you stay around it, you actually hear a message from a police officer saying that they need backup and they're holed up in a bar. They he's surrounded by zombies, but he has 3 other survivors with him, 4 other survivors with him, and one of them is injured. And that's a reference to Outbreak, the first level in Outbreak, where it takes place at a bar, and there's an AI character that gets bit and infected, so it's like you and 3 other real people or AI, plus the AI cop that gets infected. So it's like they did reference Outbreak in Resident Evil 3 Remake, funny enough. It's just we haven't seen it in front of our faces in any of the mainline games. Maybe Resident Evil 5 references Outbreak with its History of Resident Evil gallery, but yeah, don't know. Waiting for the event. What time is the event, Alex? It's not like tonight, is it? Or I would freak the fuck out if it's tonight. I'd be down if Grace gets saved by other Outbreak characters. Ooh, very bad. How did I miss that? I screwed up there. GG. I'm playing World of Light, New Game Plus. To fully complete the game, I've been clearing spirits with the Mario Kart spirits. Oh, World of Light is the Smash Bros. Single player. I haven't even seen a playthrough of that. $16 hours? Okay, I gotta make sure I make a timer for that. Yay, year 3. I'm gonna play one more and then I'm gonna go take a break, alright guys? I'll be back with some Capcom shit. I actually love this map too. Love the song too. I gotta recover. Bad. Yeah, I don't think I'll get first, but I gotta make sure I stay in second. Bad. I was right behind me. Fuck. I'm screwing up so much. I'm actually surprised I'm still second. Yep, that's what I deserve. Yeah, I screwed up so hard. I could have easily had second there. Good race though. Good race. That was fun. Is there going to be a new Superman skin in the new pass? Spoilers. Technically, yeah. It's going to be based off of the Superman movie coming out later this month, so I think it's going to be in the battle pass. So yeah, that's cool. I think Fortnite should go back to the Samus deal, but then only the Nintendo Switch players would get to see Samus. That was the deal, though. No. I know about it, trust. I'm just being a dick. I just don't want to like spoil it for anyone else, even though I guess it's coming out tomorrow. There's another character, Alex, in the Battle Pass that I'm excited for, but I don't want to say anything. I want Alien Benny to get excited for them because they've been wanting this character to be in the game for a long time, and they're finally going to be in the game. But unless Alien Benny asks me to tell them who they are, I'm just going to wait until tomorrow. It's gonna be their main for a good while. Ah, the song's okay. All right. And you see, that's the reason why, Alex, I don't like, even if I know there's a leak or something gonna happen, I don't want to, like, ruin it for anyone. Although I will say sometimes something might be so big that I need to just share it and be excited. Like when Sakura and Blanca got leaked for this game, I remember posting, it still is, I posted in the Discord being like, yo, these characters are coming to the game. We're gonna do Street Fighter 4 streams and classic streams so I can show off these characters. I actually think I didn't really play much, if any, Blanca at all, so rip. But we definitely played a lot of Sakura, so. Ooh, I thought that was last lap. I don't know, I should have not wasted my boost. Oh well. Yo, cheese. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. It's a party here. Party in the house. I actually would have not made it second if I didn't do that. GG. That's if I'll say anything about rocket racing, I personally find it easy. Granted, you could say, oh, of course, the person that can get 200 rail rank, think rocket racing is easy. Yeah, it actually is. It's when you get into the high skilled lobbies, that's where it's get hard. And I know this is funny coming from someone where you could say, I'm kind of high skilled. Yeah, but these people are on another level. I would call them the masters. They don't fuck up. They're able to get momentum by flipping their car into the air, which I can't do yet. And they go for the optimal routes. So when you have a bunch of those in the lobby, it's kind of hard to get any points. So you kind of have to wait for them to stop playing to go up in rank. I guess, funny enough, me personally, I don't care about at this point about the ranks until I get to champion, just because that's the one where if you lose a lot of your points, and when you win, you don't really gain that much. So ranked kind of starts becoming less fun, just because every race is You're playing to win. There's no casual racing, and I know there's a casual racing. But it's like, yo, I want to do my ranked quest, but I also don't want to like lose progress for my ranked, if that makes sense. If I could do my quest in casual, then yeah, I wouldn't have that problem. But it's the amount of XP you get for doing the ranked quest, and then the game being like, yeah, you also gotta make sure you don't fuck up. Really, the same map, Actually, yeah, no, I hope no one joins. Actually, I'll even leave. Fuck it. Yeah, we go from 4% to 1%. I don't care. I'm not playing the same fucking map. I like this one. Okay, this might be my last one. I had a better song. Yeah, now it's coffee. Ooh, fucking... I'll take that. That's kind of cool. Yeesh. Yeesh. Yeah, they caught up. Can't wait to play that Sonic racing game, not even gonna lie. It's got a Hudson and Miku down! Oh shit. Oh, that's a cool flip. That's a cool flip. Alright, you see, that's the shit I'm talking about. I didn't know you could do that. I thought he self-destructed there. Maybe he did. No, yeah, you beat me. It looked like Robin in a dark room with a light bulb, and Amanda's dialogue talks about him in Suicide Squad. It's the cliffhanger at the end of the comic. Nobody knows where Robin went. So somewhere in the comics there's a Robin in the Suicide Squad, so he kind of like, he disappeared? Well, what happens if he shows up in one of these games, Alien Benny? He's actually the secret character of Street Fighter 6. No, the final DLC of Tekken 8. There we go. That's a new one. I guess Street Fighter 6 is technically like dead in terms of speculation until the year 2026, which is kind of sad, but hey, you know, that's the way she goes. So it's the Tekken 8 train, I guess, since Mortal Kombat Z and City of the Wolves announced its DLC for the first year. So yeah, I don't know. If anything, actually Ken or Chun-Li should be showing up soon in that game. So yeah, perfect time to get into it. If anything, I know FNAF fans are fucking pissed. They didn't get nothing at State of Play or Game Fest, so rip. But I mean, well, I was gonna say it would be weird if they showed off a Mimic trailer, especially since that game's coming out next week. But they did show off a trailer for a game that's coming out in like 3 days, so I guess it's not it wouldn't have been too weird if they showed a final Mimic trailer. They do Mimic teasers, but oh shit, yeah, I fucked up. That was easy second. That's the bad thing about like trying to do that. If you don't do it early enough, yeah, I fucked up. That was easy second. Oh, that's terrible. Actually, I have had a couple things that like got damaged, and it's like, well, rip. I'll take a picture for the memory, but then it's gotta go. But alright, guys, I'm gonna go take a break. Gonna go eat a little bit. Need to 115 Zombies, Call of Duty Zombies, Black Ops 6, August, final map, Richtofen, Nolan North, gonna kick ass. But yeah, gonna go recharge just because I've been too excited from all the announcements today. I need to gather my thoughts, and I'll be back in a little bit to maybe play some fighting games with y'all, right? If anything, I mean, if you want, we can play Dead by Daylight or even Street Fighter 6. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. I would love for anyone else to join, especially Danny. But I understand. But you know, there was a lot of disappointment to be had today. Heck, the more, if anything, the more I think about RE9, the more I'll get mad at it and be like, yo, what the fuck? Actually, this is some bullshit. I'm getting excited for like seeing like Raccoon City coming back. Like, what the fuck? I want to go think some more about RE9. Maybe see other people's opinions. Not to like, I don't know, steal them for my own, but they might actually bring some good theories or points up that I want to think about. So, but you heard it here first. If you're wondering where Raccoon City is still up, missile, not a nuke. So nice. But yeah, wait till the update is tomorrow, right on Saturday. I don't think it's for Sunday. It's happening in 15 hours, right, Alex? So 15 hours, 44 minutes. That's when the event is happening. And then I think the update will be on Sunday. I don't know how long the downtime will be, but usually downtime is like 1 day, so. Or 12 hours. It's usually 12 hours, so. Maybe Saturday, well, for me, Saturday morning event happens. Then downtime happens for the whole day of Saturday. And then Sunday morning is like the update where you can actually play the game. New season and shit, so. Yeah. So, I know, you live on, like for me it's still Friday 10:16 p.m., so June 6th. I know it's June 7th for you, but just make sure you put an alarm. Like, make sure, I'm going to put an alarm like 14 hours from now, just so I'm here like an hour beforehand, because and just because, you know, this lobby is going to be full. Plus, I believe you can favorite this right now. Yeah, you see? So I'm going to have this on favorite, just so when it's available to open up in 13 hours. 13 hours is when this is going to open up. 13 hours, 43 minutes, so 14 hours. Load up Fortnite with your friends or by yourself. If anything, it actually only looks like you can play with 2 people. So just go in with your friend or by yourself and experience the Galactic battle. I think it's going to be 2 people because one's going to be flying the ship and the other one's going to be shooting. So it should be cool. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's something to look out for. It's only 1-2 players. So if anything, I guess I might not even be able to go with my party. I might just have to go solo YOLO. Yeah, I mean, it says coming soon for me, so I can't even, like, load it up. So. I don't know, it doesn't even have a... I guess you could... Maybe if you view Creator, Epic Games, you can probably find it if you go to this tab. No, not even here. Okay, well, just as you see, just show up 14 hours from now and it should be here, alright? So, should be good then. Since Mario Kart got released recently and YouTubers are playing it, not gonna lie, I've been wanting to get it, but I did tell myself not until the new Smash Bros, and I'll stick to that. Hey, that's smart, Alien Benny. Although, I mean, if you're able to, like, I don't know, I'm not saying you should, but if you can, like, sell your Switch and get the Switch too, that would be a good upgrade. And then you would be able to get Mario Kart. Granted, it's gonna cost a bit, but you know that Nintendo never lowers their prices. And Mario Kart is good. Like, that's why I'm trying not to look at it, because I want to play Mario Kart. Like, a new Mario Kart in a game in, like, so many years? I want to play that. Alright, guys. It was a lot of fun reacting to the Summer Games with y'all. I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and you lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling, and chatting with the destroyers for Fortnite. Well, Fortnite was in the background, but technically Summer Games Fest 2025. Exactly, but nobody is going to make me give up my Switch. It's too special. Yeah, you shouldn't. keep your Switch, and if you can get a Switch 2 on sale, then even better. Maybe they'll announce a Smash Brothers game by the time Christmas comes, but yeah. Too much. Well, you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. But when we team up together, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, have a good one. And remember, everyone, in 9 months, we're going to be playing Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Oh, it's so nice to be able to say that. February, let's go! Jill Valentine, confirmed, let's go. Wow. Alright, take it easy, everyone. See you in a bit. Alien Benny, Alex, Desco, Gaming Station, Jadiel, Unbanned, Truly Bot, Robbie. I want to thank y'all for stopping by, and I hope next year's Summer Games Fest is much better than this year's. Same with the Stony State of Play. This year was good, but it can always be better. And I can guarantee you, we might be seeing this character 1 year from now. I have a good feeling about it. Alright, everyone, take care. I'll probably see you later tonight to play some fighting games, or play fighting games or get trophies in fighting games, one or the other. And Alien Benny, if you want to play something, let me know, right? Let me know. WAHOO!